Hey guys, sup, how we doing? Welcome. We have a day of budget swapping to do. Basically, we finally have most of the pieces to the next budget swap. I say most because it's most. We don't have quite all of it yet, but that is what we're going to be doing today. Also on a call with Arcane, who is doing something, spending currency, blowing it all, you know, all in a day's work.
Up.
We have currency here, and we from selling a simplex that we kept from league starts, and we also have a 50 mil shipment in the works. It is 1 hour 51 minutes away, so at some point in the stream we'll get to see what the fuck we're gonna get back, and hopefully it would involve mirror shards because we're due for mirror shards. Anywho, what we're going to do now is we're going to finish this craft we started yesterday. Ideally by getting rarity as a third prefix. So surely, right? We have some divines to spend on it, and then we're going to go for boots that will have the chaos res we need. I think we're going for reforged chaos as well here, so we'll go prefixes cannot be changed. Reforge drop, but we need a few things here. We need yellow juice to the tune of something like that. And then we need crystallized rancor to the tune of maybe something like that. And then we're going to reforge drop. And then we're just going to Prage. Boom. Actually, that's huge. All right. Triple T1 suffix prefixes. Next, we go for our suffixes. I'm always very hesitant to do stuff like this. Which is to say, have dexterity on a dexterity base, because very easy you fuck yourself over and you need a different source of dexterity to make it work. But that's a worry for future me. I don't currently don't care much. We're going to reforge chaos and Prage. Yeah, reforge chaos. That is huge. And now we benchcraft.
Oh shit.
And it's that fucking easy, apparently. We benchcraft. Whoa. I'm losing cold res here. I'm losing lightning res actually. But I'll put cold and chaos, I think. Because I'm losing two different modifiers from cold and chaos. And the lightning res is going to be replaced by fire res, I think. The most important thing here is the cold and chaos. So final craft looks like that. It has giga stats, if you will, 46% chaos res. And now we can craft the prefix, the implicits, because now we're done crafting everything else. Exarch is where we are going to find. I'm not going to do Orb of Conflict, I don't think. Eventually, I might want to go for like an Orb of Conflict to get non-val strike skills hit 2 enemies. but like it is not a worry at all. We'll go suppress as a second one. Helmet and boots. Only evasion piece we'll probably end up having is Wyvern skill. But I guess I could go armor EV on all my pieces that are not pure armor. Or I could just go pure armor. I'm not sold. Yeah. All right, the gloves are done. What is next exactly? I think the boots are next. So I don't think I'm getting rest from anywhere that is strange. So I'm just going to import my current character into P. Actually, I should honestly just say this snapshots, new, import, starts, save, week 1, mid budget. That is saved. So all of these are as expected. I think the difference is I think it was 23. No, I have to do this math again. 13 non-val don't bloom minions, 7 specters, that's 20. AG carrion golem 22. I feel like I'm missing something. Boy, yes, 9 plus 13. Non-val minions. I don't have any other minion that is not currently summoned. But why does that say I am like 16 overcap? As of this moment, I feel like my fire isn't even in the greatest spot, because I feel like I did the math and I need to be at 125% res. So like I'm pretty close. You know what? We'll run a map and we'll see, just to confirm. We'll run a map to see.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Now I need to make sure we summon rares and magics. That was the rare. The rare didn't get hits. Oh, they did. They did. 93, 95. Oh, I'm still like 10%, huh? So I guess I need to be 115, not 125. Unless I miscalculated a max res source or something. I actually don't know why I was so off there. I think it was 115 or 125. Okay. So what we're going to do, ooh, divine orb. This is like my 5th divine orb, like raw divine orb drop. I've also dropped 2 raw fracturing orbs. Now I ran a decent amount of maps, but like I'll still say it's pretty lucky, because like I think I did under 40 maps. Now, granted, these maps do take fair bits. They take a fair bit of time with how many things I'm killing. How many different ores, how many different lost shipments, all of that good stuff. Oh, and empower. Level 1. Probably level that one up as well. Grands, lessers. The only unfortunate part is the what you call it, the Eldritch Altar mods I pick here don't carry over to the main world, so like that bit is unfortunate, but it's still a decent amount of grands, which honestly I should be selling them soon. I don't think I've sold my grands in a bit. I should have touched that heist because it could easily have over 100 divines in, not 100 divines, 100 chaos in there. I don't think really good heist blueprint today. I don't remember if I think I've sold it. It was rewards are always currency, something like that. So for like 92 chaos. I'm also level 98 now. We made it all the way. Now we just slowly work our way to level 99. We're already 16% of the way there. Kind of goes to show how little I die now, which is very, very nice. Though sometimes Verisium still be looking at me the wrong way. Rarely is it like Crimson Iron or anything else, but like Verisium sometimes would just be like, you haven't died in a bit, right? All right, let's change that real quick. Let's turn this encounter into a statistic. Just you know, let's try. How many deaths have I had on this character? Slash deaths. 130. Not bad. Not insane, but not bad. All things considered, with how fast I push into red maps, being in red maps after just 13 points into the Atlas, I would say 130 is pretty good. I'd say 16 was like 14 maps when I started doing red maps. Not comfortably, of course, but yeah. All right, so we got the answer to my question, which is, we got the answer to the res question. We do have enough res. So the next question would be, oh, it didn't have these. It should have had that. The next question would be, what does my res look like? And for that, we're going to copy these items into POB. This sword is going to fully cap my minions chaos res, which would be very nice. All right, let's see. Let's see what I need. I replace the gloves. I replace the helm. I replace this. And now we get to see what the res looks like. 42, 68, 43. Now with the belt, this is capped by a healthy margin, but my fire is now doing a bit too much. So now I have to decide, where can I drop fire res from to get lightning res? Oh, and cord belt. Yeah, cord belt switches to charisma. This ring is going nowhere. This one, honestly, is also still pretty good, so it's going nowhere. Oh, jeez. Where can we get lightning res from?
What up?
Up.
Hey, what's up? Why Stampede's 3 div? I guess no one's doing Blight.
Yeah, it's Blight. Exclusive, so kinda rare-ish.
That was on me, I guess.
If I switch my cord belt,
Putting together the gear for the build?
lightning. Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, upgraded. Cyclone.
I clearly can't spell.
No, you can't. Thanks for asking, though.
I don't remember asking, but when I do, I'll let you know.
Any advice for the Blight strat? I just wanna try it.
No, you got this.
You're running Invigoration or no?
Which one's that again?
Oh yeah, I think I
That's the
remember
one that
now.
makes them more difficult.
I was running that, yeah. But honestly, I could have taken that out because I stopped doing that. I didn't start losing till I started putting it in. Like,
Okay.
So if we go these boots, movement speed, we don't need dexterity from it anymore. Life, we can now go. Use my. So we need chaos res and double res. Is going to be the biggest thing here. So chaos res. Cold res. Really like 33. Cold res. And fire res because we switched to lightning on the other piece. We have everlasting sacrifice. So let's take that into account, please. Yeah, so I need a bit more chaos res.
So without the Invigoration, are you filling it up with any other scarves? Besides the one he mentions?
Every other one, yeah. One blight, one influence cab of interference, one blooming.
Yeah, but I mean, we still have open slots, so I was just
Yeah.
wondering.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Okay.
What?
You run 8 mods? Yeah, probably, right?
8 mods.
Oh,
I
what?
wasn't joking, Russian. You're scouring the maps.
Oh, scouring the maps. Yeah, good morning. No, sorry. Yeah, I'm just tired.
Good.
We can catalyst belts, right? Yeah, we can. Just confirming. POB doesn't seem to have that. Oh, it does. No, it does. I'm just blind. No, it doesn't. Why don't it have it? Maybe because I added the belts. But in any case, we would go for a res scour there. Which is cheaper, res or suffixes? Because I'd prefer suffixes. Res is 14 chaos a piece. Suffixes are 40 a piece. Okay. Yeah. How much are the other ones? Prefixes 14. Oh, so people just really love suffixes. I mean, in that case, it's a res angle.
Let me grab something to drink.
Or what else do I stand to gain by suffix? Life recovery rate goes up, and that's a big modifier, but 20% of that, 10% is 11, so 1.1, 20% is 2.2, so 2. That'd be 2% increased life recovery rates. So like 13. I'd still go for res, I think.
Business, business, business.
So catalyst, prismatic, and then we buy like 15 of them.
We'll make it happen.
And now that there's fire res coming from somewhere, we have to mute a separate fire. Better still, I just change this to lightning again. Okay, that would cap my res. So what did I need to change? I needed new boots with triple res in place of dexterity. Any warnings? No warnings I should be concerned about. We already figured our reservation yesterday. So new boots, triple res, movement speed life, get bone offering effects. I still need to corrupt it, so that's a whole nightmare in and of itself, but worry for future me. New boots, reforge belts, reanoint belts. Am I missing anything? That was it, right? Pretty sure that was it. Yeah, so we just need to work on boots. So let's let's do that real quick. I think we go for Leviathan Greaves instead of Wyvern Scale. Though I guess if I'm going Grey Spectre, it makes a bit more sense to go Armor Evasion. But like at the same time, I'm already 75% block, so I'll go full ammo. Why am I getting called by a random number? Give me a quick second. All right, so it was automated voices, and we don't speak to them. Movement speed, 80 life. What was the minimum chaos res I needed on the boots? 31. Minimum elemental res is going to be 2 T1 mods, so well, not 2 T1 mods, but 2 high tier mods. 80. 85. Let's do that. And let's see Leviathan Greaves if we can. 6 divines for something that we would be trying to corrupt is kind of not great. We're going to remove Leviathan Greaves. We're going to say minimum strength requirement. What is the minimum strength requirement of? Precursor is 153. So 153 strength. It doesn't have to be Leviathan, but has to be some. Precursor, fire, lightning, chaos, movement, speed, life, armor, crafted, 4 divines. This I'm more likely to go for, simply because it's more life. It's honestly even more armor. It's just better. It's a better base.
Could do worse, Exile.
Now we just have to pray our corrupt doesn't leave us sad. But anyways, for Exarch, we are going for offering, so bone offering. This is also a source of extra res, but because I'm corrupting the boots, I won't be able to change this easily. So I'm just going to go for surely anytime today, right? Ooh, bone offering 9%. Yeah, that's huge. Then we now need Eta Worlds to do the same, but Eta is regen life per endurance. Honestly, I should be looking at high budgets. What does high budget look for in boot enchant? Chance to avoid being poisoned instead of reason being poison really hits relatively hard, but yeah, I think either or works. 35% chance to avoid being poisoned is pretty decent. Do I care about all the life regen I lose here? How many endurance strategies will I have? I think I still have all 5, right? Yeah, I have all 5. What is my life regen? 500. It could be higher if I went with life recovery. I definitely want to go regen. I'll go regen. There's no universe where regen comes to bite me in the butt. Are these my best boots? I wonder. Probably not. So what are my corrupted items? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to remove mage blood from being 6, and I'm going to corrupt probably the boots or the gloves. The gloves will probably be cheaper to corrupt. Will it actually? No, the boots will be cheaper to corrupt because we can essence spam our reses in place, and then get in Field Chaoses. Field Exalts and the Field Chaoses are not expensive for movement speed. Like Field Exalt right now I think was 4 divines, so like it wasn't too outrageous. So we get movement speed and then we throw on the second modifier.
On Earth is Haunted Mansion. On the Atlas. I hate looking for the maps on the new Atlas. There it is.
Under the Polaric Void.
Yeah, I found it.
You're looking for Polar, just right click the map invitation.
No, it's below that. But the annoying thing is, if you type in like a name of a map,
You might find something
the
else.
first thing you see are all the uncompleted unique maps that you don't need to complete anymore. That,
Yeah, I don't like that the blue are like those guys are shining even bluer now.
Yeah, the UI needs a lot of work.
Yeah, it's the first iteration. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, we have good old Precursor Greaves. This is in Biz, so I'm just going to throw a Valorb and Prage. Ooh, the fear that throwing Valorbs on ship puts in me. I probably should have fixed my sockets first, but fine, I guess. Let me see. So boots are done. I shouldn't have corrupted it actually. It has fire and lightning in that order, which means everything else that I will need is not corrupted, so I can always switch things around, right? So let's just go in here and let's throw these guys back in there. So Control C, put the boots, put the gloves, put the belt, put the helm, put the sword.
Very first time doing a strat in Haunted Mansion.
Yeah, same.
Goes. I'm curious. See how it feels.
So I'm largely belts, of course. I didn't do the belts. So I'm largely going to be missing cold and lightning res because fire res is too present. So the first source of fire res I can get rid of is on the belt because it's still free. And I'll just switch this to cold res because it needs the most work. Now cold res is fine. So these gloves that are cold and chaos can, by the way, yes, we have everlasting sacrifice. These belts, the gloves, the gauntlets that are cold and chaos can become lightning and chaos. And that caps me on res with all 22 minions. I mean, of course, my resistance is stay the same and all of that good stuff. we'll have to figure out this, but I think it's just we need to de-level one of y'all. My clarity. But yeah, we're fine. So before I close this, let me actually see what I did. I changed the gloves to lightning and chaos.
So if I understand this correctly, we're basically like, I mean, on one hand farming maps and the whole heist stuff, but then we're also trying to get the belt base because it's going up in price.
I've been sure, but you're probably not gonna get the bit base on a Skyward map, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Fire to cold.
Those the bosses, and it's blight ravage maps, and it's whatever extra and heists.
Yeah. Okay.
Did I have to change anything else? I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. And then of course I need to recolor the gloves so that it's 2 red, 2 blue. Okay, cool. We're chilling. POB done. Oh jeez. How long does it take to get 50 mil shipment? It feels really slow with the ores. You're going to depends on your play time. If you play a lot, then you're going to throw in the refinement scarab, this guy, which will make it so you don't need to go through your smelters. And the idea here is, like, you see what I'm doing here. I have my smelters working to give me bars at a cheaper rate, but when I have so many that it just doesn't make sense for me to keep farming ores, I'm going to start using the scarab and just start farming these directly. And as for how long, you would get it in, like, I want to say under 80 maps, because, like, depending on how much you play again, because I have max smelters, so my smelters are giving like 5.5 mil value every day in bars. So if I don't play too much for 2 days, I've gotten, you know, 11 mil, give or take. And so I just have to use bars to make up that difference. If I'm doing it, if I'm playing very actively, then most of the 15 mil will come from my active gameplay. But again, like I said, it's like, I would say it should take you like less than 18 maps. I would say you average like 400 to 500k of value on, like, with the strats per map. Sometimes you get worse, sometimes you get better, but 400k, 500k, that seems to be where we hover. And of course, if you're going 500k map, then multiply that by how many maps you need to get to your 25, and then get 25 million dusts, and then you ship that. I currently have a ship going out, but if I were to check how much value I have again, okay, I don't have any corpses on the floor, but I'm safe to move.
Holy.
Well,
Bro's checking the flow. I fucking hate that minion fear. Just like,
I mean, I'll be POB. I'll be touch a piece of gear, but I'm just like, let me just in case. Let me pay attention. I have 7 specters currently. Someone, we're fine.
Cat calls me. I'm like, alright, before I leave, 1 sec. Checking the floor.
I have 1.3, 1.4 mil value. I've only run 1 map. My smelters have probably gotten most of that. So yeah. So it's not too slow. I sent a 50 mil yesterday, but I'm not going to say I get it every day, because yesterday I had it from the night before, so I got to gather towards the next one in that time through gameplay and through my smelter. So I was already somewhat closer to the next 50 mil shipment by the time I actually started working towards it after sending yesterday's 50 mil shipment. But you can definitely get the 50 mil shipment every 2 days if you play enough.
The naturals are a lot pricier than I thought.
How much?
Hey, how much is that? Unnatural instinct. They're like 6 starting.
Oh, okay.
Uniques are expensive this league. It's a normal league for uniques, which is kind of crazy. We've been so spoiled for so long.
OP mid to high budgets, and this POB I'm going to mess around with a lot. Now let's actually form a mid to high budget, shall we? First things first, mage blood has to go. You will be replaced by regular flasks. Quicksilver. Basalt. Roomies. All right. We have Immutable Force. We remove Melding because we no longer need it. We remove Purity of Fire because we no longer need it. What else did I say? I said we're good. We're going to use a cord belt. So let's put that in real quick. Cord belts. It's going to have life. It's going to have triple res, but no chaos res because you were not getting chaos res on the flask that will replace on the mage blood. So let's work on either stats like attributes, strength and dex, or resistances if we can. Then we are going to benchcraft armor evasion. And then we're going to catalyst resistance. I'm going to add that. Then for the corruption, it's 1, 2, 3. Leviathan Greaves gets corrupted. Can be anointed. Cord belt gets the charisma anoint. We are missing a shit ton of fire resistance. Purity of fire. Of element, rather. To handle element immunity. Can't cast despair, so we take that down a few notches. So now we no longer need Storm Shroud as well because we have Purity of Elements. We also don't need the Rational Doctrine. We still need F and F. So what takes these places, the places of everything we're switching? We are going crits. We've not touched anything that actually would affect my crits.
How much are you selling the Blight Ravage for? Like 10C or something?
I sold it 11.
Oh, okay.
Don't forget you have the Blight Heart buff. So if you want to go kill boss,
I'm
with the Blight.
Yeah, basically, yeah, after Blight Rush boss, I already noticed that. Oh.
I'm going to drop enhance. Life tap / inspiration. Because we can go for either or.
I think I'm done gearing. Holy,
Nice.
I can actually sell this character
Nice.
and log out if it doesn't work.
The backup plan never fails.
Fucking backup plan.
I mean, the max hit numbers are not like crazy on these kind of setups, but should work.
Yeah. I'm not like a stickler. And I play TLI. I'm different now.
Yeah, seeing the lights.
It kind of changes you. You don't actually just give that much of a fuck. You're dying, and you're respawning. You're using all those 4 portals, not 6, because you clicked the node.
All right. We removed the 3 points to match our current level 97. I also have to plan around having 4 extra points that I'm going to put in here, and I don't know where I'm going to get those from. Because I'm going to need all the regen nodes I currently take because of Ancient Skull. Yeah, Ancient Skull is going to be the pain in the complete butt. So I need to fix fire res. Why is fire res such a problem? Because everything else is overcapped. Let's fix that because we didn't get fire res anywhere. Leviathan Greaves, switch from lightning to fire. Whereas codes Bone Ring, switch from cold to fire. Okay, everyone is balanced now. Watcher's Eye. What is the best Watcher's Eye for me right now? Resistances are settled. What do we go for? I'm thinking I go for Fortress Covenant on these jewel nodes, by the way. Get as much damage as I can. Fortress Covenant, Quickening Covenant. I guess there's always Grand Spectrums because there's actually just 3 of them. But then I would feel shitty removing them because like if I go Grand Spectrum, it'd be a shit ton of damage. I think it's Crimson Jewels that have minion, right? Nope, it's Cobalt.
Oh, both of these.
So if I go Grand Spectrum and I go Grand Spectrum and what do you know, go Grand Spectrum, I end up at near 70 mil. This is obviously aspirational, but like how much is a Grand Spectrum with minion crit multi? That's going to be the good question. Grand Spectrum, Cobalt, minion, Grand Spectrum. I feel like nobody's talking about them, so it's actually 8-9 divines. Okay, doesn't even surprise me too much. In that case, that is not happening. How much is a Fortress Covenant and a Quickening Covenant? Price fucking fixers. Instant buyout, please. Showing me 1 chaos.
I love him.
I'm seeing 2 chaos. Actually.
What price fixing?
No. Like it's actually cheap. Like it's actually dirt cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I will just yoink one real quick with max minion damage and make out like a bandit. 100 chaos for 45% increased damage. How much is 44? Actually. Oh wait. Is there a universe where I can find CB immunity on it? Seeing as many of them are corrupted, can I find CB immunity for a price? No. No, okay.
It seems every dog has his day.
So what about Quickening Covenants? Is there anything I'd rather have here?
So, How do you
Fortress.
ideally run the map? So you mostly clear the map so that your Maven witnessing turns out well, and then you do the blight, or how are you doing it?
I hop in.
Uh-huh.
I go to the blight. If it's close to the Mirage, I do blight twice.
He leaves.
And by the time you enter the Mirage zone, you already know if you're close to heist things or not, because it's a really small map. You don't actually have to push up close. And then I go kill the boss. I'm gonna be honest, those bosses, at least for my build, they still, like, I was getting still a lot of bosses spawning, and they still weren't free because it's the fucking Guardians.
Oh no! I mean, these maps are scoured; they just plop over.
Yeah, so I didn't really feel the need to clear the map. But if, I mean, it's a really short map. If you just want to do a quick circle, it's fine, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, theoretically, for destructive play, it's good because, I mean, you know.
Yeah, it gives you. I know. Yeah.
Quickening Covenant, of course, is even cheaper, so nice. 1624. I guess no one is using these jewels. I do feel like there was a jewel I wanted to use, and wait, do I not have Enduring Composure here? I might have to fit that in. I don't have it. I could look for a Megalomaniac instead of this with Renewal and Enduring Composure and go for that instead. But then that'll be points I do not have to spend.
For fuck's sake. Cut off Cassia, just like perfectly cut her off. Yeah. It's really annoying also in City Square. I feel like I was counting it, and I'd say I lose about 40% of my maps. Like the map, I just don't get any map bosses in City Square due to the Mirage. Usually just like barely cutting them off. Like stuff where they
Have a total of 300% quality on all socketed gems completes.
I got that close. Holy shit.
Yeah,
40%
that's
is a lot.
Wait, what's that?
So the City Square farm,
Yeah, that's the curse of it. You get one boss, it's bugged. You have to get like two or three, and then
the moment it so from my experience it was two bosses are in the Mirage, are outside of the Mirage.
yeah, it's bugged.
You just get screwed because the last one, doesn't activate. But also, what I've also seen a couple times, like it also happens fairly frequently, is where the bosses are actually outside of the Mirage, but then weirdly enough, you have the portal to the Conqueror.
Well, I haven't done that, but yeah.
That, that also happens.
Can you reach it?
I don't know, like.
Did you go up the?
Yeah. You can click the portal, you do the Conqueror, and then Maven spawns all her stuff on the Conqueror.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah. It happens in this one too, by the way.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go in and not all the bosses will
really,
go in. It's
yeah,
buggy.
some really weird bugs. Buggy stuff.
That's the price we pay.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna play G4 this weekend.
Is that a new league or what? Season?
Yeah, I want to play with Cat. It's actually no joke. Okay, well, first of all, it's a really short season because the DLC comes out in April. And then the second thing about the season that's interesting, well, the main thing about the season that really stands out to me, and I think the Conic thought it was cool too, even if he's not going to check it out because he's busy, is the season had really cool you get to basically be the butcher.
Okay.
And then they added the kill streaks from D3.
Maybe some point next week I might check it out. I don't know.
It's not good. It's fucking D4, so like my expectations are not
mean-
easy.
Yeah, you're not playing for long anyway because it gets boring.
Where am I taking
wonder-
3 points for my, or 4 points actually, for my caster mastery? I'm getting 1 from Resolute Technique, so that's 3 left. And I still don't have Enduring Composure on this setup, so
Yes, to this.
we're going to be fully reliant on Perfect Warlord for endurance charges. Not the biggest fan, but
Hey, same.
I don't know that there's much choice anymore. I don't think there's much choice. What's that?
Just trying to get your attention.
I mean, I heard what she
don't have
said.
anything concrete to say, to be honest.
I heard exactly what you said.
I just said same.
I know. I heard it. How do I do this? It's Feeding Frenzy is not going to be on this setup. So like at the baseline is going to be fine. Also, not having life tap on offering would reduce its uptime, I think, simply because of mana reservation, which means I would probably need to cut a bit from my clarity, but also it means in game I need to switch my Watcher's Eye to clarity mana recovery rate. Wait, is mana recovery rate even the best for my setup, or let me see. With this limb, it might just be straight to get percent mana regen, but I don't have that much mana to begin with, so it's probably going to be ass. Recover mana on skill use, no. Mana as ES, nope. Damage taking gained as mana, no. Mana costs on non-channel skill -8. What does my mana regen look like? I lose 17 per second, but I cut out 8 mana from like different sources. We'll leave mana recovery. Let's see if we can find the Watcher's Eye, a suitable Watcher's Eye. Also, we don't actually have a Fortress Covenant, do we? A Quickening Covenant, rather. Because I've been debating what to or what not to do. Let's just put on our... Actually, what if I skipped out on Quickening Covenant? But because I need these points anyways, I save 2 points by dropping like the most replaceable Joe socket, which is this one. So 1, 2, 3, cut that out, cut Quickening Covenant out, and that's where I'll get the temporary points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's my caster mastery, easy. Okay. I can vibe with that. Oh wait, this one too, 5. So we have 5 points we can get rid of. But I think this one will honestly go straight into skill cost life instead of 15% of mana cost to help with mana sustain. I think that's the smart thing to do. Because -6 to mana costs for -15% is pretty decent. I think that's what we're gonna do. So So we're not going to buy Fortress Covenants, or Quickening Covenant rather. We do need to set the skill gems. So this guy, we're going to remove Enhance so we can have a direct Feeding Frenzy. I think we already know that. But Meteor is going in. Despair is going into my trigger. I don't fully like that, if I'm being very honest. But I don't know what else would go in there. Convocation would be even worse to go in there. Leaf Slam could, but then I'd be dropping faster attacks, which is not great.
Filter the supported by for gems.
You just see imbued.
On trade, yeah. You can go imbue, but also you can go just you can type it in the search where you add mods, the support you want.
Thank you.
I mean, you can put imbued and the support you want. What was the second one you said?
That's what you just said.
Yeah, I thought he said
didn't know that was
two
a
different
thing.
ones. Yeah. I want to drop this enhance, and I don't want to pick up Feeding Frenzy, but I don't have a source of Feeding Frenzy, so I don't have a choice there. I do not have a choice. Also, why Meteor over Minion Life? Because of the degen, I think. Maybe just because of the degen. Okay. We're kind of ready. I still need to anoint this guy though, so let's go buy some golden oil, shall we? We need 2 goldens and 1 opal for jeez, we can't. All right, let's switch some divines into chaoses.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Chaoses into oils. 2 goldens
I'll put the word out.
and an opal. There. Thank God for the addition of cord belt. You know, cord belt actually enables an easily enchanting 2 different mana reservation for even more aura stacking on a budget. Which is kind of wild. But anyways,
I can in the end game switch my Stampede for cord belts, normal boots.
yeah.
So I still get the annoyance, which is kind of crazy.
That's kind of chill. What is my least blue gem intensive sockets? I think it is unironically no. They're all just like 3 blues. Yeah, genuinely just like all 3 blues. I guess the closest is the one I already put on my gloves, where it would be 2 reds, 2 blues. Since it's already corrupted, I might as well just throw some tainted chromatics on it and see.
I'll put the word out.
I'm gonna looking for many blues, as many as you can afford. 2 blues, 1 green, 1 red. I can... If I go stone golem, I can use this. Because stone golem goes in here, feeding frenzy, meat shield, and then we throw in convocation in here, and that would work. Do I want to go stone golem though? That's the next question. I don't know that I do, because I like damage, but at the same time I don't need too much damage with the current content I'm running.
Cuts off Cassia again, just like barely.
Shipment.
After this, we're going to go for our next upgrade is going to be an explode AG, because my POB has a DPS AG, but with the content we're actually doing in Mirage, it just explode is going to go such a long way. We're still going to go Kingmaker and stuff because that's too much damage to just pass up on. But explode chest 100%, Mask of the Stitch Demon, and then Enfeeble Gravebind. Or maybe just Gravebind without curse, but I think Enfeeble is really good simply because it reduces everybody's damage, which will be really nice for me. I think for now we'll go Stone Golem. I think we do Stone Golem. Have the extra regen. So that I don't know why I'm going so hard spec into regen, because even my cluster is Giga regen. But like, I just enjoy having regen outside of Leech. Feels nice. But yeah, I think that honestly means I have enough regen elsewhere. I should just focus on Carrion Golem. Ooh, this is perfect. Convocation can go in there. So convocation here, and then the triple blue thing. So Carrion Golem, Feeding Frenzy. Have we even bought a meat shield this season?
Godslayer, good day.
We have not. This is 2 blue, 2 red. Perfect for this. But this will have a much easier time going into any of the other blue combinations. So what other blue combinations are there that's not AG? Clarity and Lighting. So 1 red. I just need 1 red. That's easy. Bruh. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm ready to switch everything around. Empower is in there. AG is in there. Yoink. The first thing we do is put our gloves on because that's where all our dexterity is from. We go... What is my Race Spectre? Meat shield. Congregation. Gloves are in place. Helmet sleeves. Boot sleeve. Boots go in. Helmet goes in. Belt goes in. I don't think we have a single minion life on this setup anymore. That's not imbued. Purity of Elements. Automation Steel Skin is taking the backseat, I think. Enlighten.
Godslayer.
Flesh and Stone. And then where's my clarity at? So realistically, I'm going to throw it in with some scours, I think it was. I always get this wrong the first time. Not this time, apparently. But yeah, it was scours. De-level it a bit just to be safe. What level is in POB? 13. Okay, and then clarity. Tempest Shield takes the back seat as well. Where are my auras? Purity of elements, flesh and stone. Clarity there.
Question. How
up?
was your success rate with getting the blight actually duplicated in Haunted Mansion? Because like my hit rate here feels like horrible. They tend to spawn like opposite to each other.
It was very smooth. I think you're unlucky.
Okay.
That's like the best map I've played City Square, and that's better in my opinion.
Okay. I mean, for Blight, City Square is horrible because the blights are usually like the corners.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, I had a really good. It was about 75 to 80%.
Jesus. Okay.
At some point, I literally just started expecting it, and it would be jarring when I didn't get it.
Okay. Yeah. No. Like.
Is it being pulled by a shrine on the corner?
No. This time, like, I had heist caches spawn on the other side.
Oh, I've
They
had
did
that
not,
happen.
but they did not get duplicated in the Mirage. I just had a Mirage with nothing.
It's guaranteed to duplicate, right?
No, it duplicated something else.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Just-
Where's despair?
This Mirage was horrible. Yeah, or like you get a random shrine or strongbox sometimes, and it's just. Yeah. Okay. Well, I have 20 maps. We'll try those out and then see.
I'm going to do one blue or two blue.
I mean, this time it spawned right at the start,
Good.
and yeah, Cassia is probably again opposite side of the map.
I need offering, despair, desecrate. So it has to be with one green. Two blue, one green, my G. There.
Honestly, like, why is traffic specking into shrines on this setup? I feel like this makes the Mirage positioning just 10 times worse.
You can just take it off.
Yeah.
I think his build was kind of weak.
Okay.
Okay, Fortress Covenant. What else am I missing?
It's just the shrines. I'm pretty sure the shrines mess it up all the time.
All right, it's time to respect the tree. I think that's why I'm missing mana. At least I hope that's why.
Wait, what?
Okay. Pull up the tree.
Okay. Mirages are getting worse and worse. I can't.
We go endurance charge duration, and then we skip out on these guys.
I'm a dumbass that just cost myself so much money.
What did you do?
Wrong golden all anoint.
No.
That's such an expensive mistake.
Wait, you didn't check which one you just put them in.
07.
No, I fucked up one of my POP.
Oh, okay.
So it was just on me. No one else but me to blame.
What did you anoint and what did you want?
I anointed charisma. I needed fucking expensive doom. I just used 2 golden ores I had saved from Blight. Remember the card when I got it?
Yeah.
Fucking shit game.
You said you needed what?
I needed Whispers of Doom. I anointed charisma.
Oh, because I've been talking about charisma. 07. 07.
Happens, right? It's all happened to us at least once. We've all fucked up a golden knight, right, guys?
Charlie.
No.
Guys?
No.
Charlie, we have, right?
Scratching like a fucking like drug addict, right, guys? This happens to the best of us, right?
Holy. What else am I missing? I think the core of this tree is the same. The regen is all in place, so they don't actually die in the map. I'm missing this. Okay. All right. Now you go in. So we can slap on the Fortress Covenant. Then we go here for the crypt multi. Then we'll leave Watcher's Eye in for now and see if we absolutely need to change anything. Immutable Force goes in. FNF goes in. This is FNF for what? Unnatural strength, so we do this. Good. And then we have 7 points left. Oh yeah, we've not taken this one. Which chance to block. Anything else we're missing?
I hopped into this guy's hideout, and he has an unID'd Lahoop he's selling, and I just think that's one of the most silly things I've ever seen. Like,
Does he have
this
any?
ID, it's
Does he have any
it's a Lahoop.
missing roles or variable roles? I don't think so, right?
I mean, it does, but like, dude, no one's IDing Lahoops the gamble end of the league, right?
Surely, right? Ah. We'll go
Like,
skill
it's so silly.
cost. And at this point, we have a point left. I feel like I planned what to do at this point, but now I don't remember what I wanted to do with the point. So we can go for damage. Yeah, let's go for damage. Why not? Okay. So now let's summon our Spectre, shall we? In the right order. Who was the cheapest? Carnage Chieftain. We need to replace you with a host chieftain, but we'll worry about that once we have you guys off the floor. Forest Warrior. Yeah, you're pretty cheap. Thunderbird, you're dirt cheap. Carnage Chieftain will leave you out. Forest Tiger, you're fucking expensive. Turtle is also expensive, so not yet. Perfect Warlord is like we're going to 6. So yeah, Warlord, Turtle, Tiger. With only the Carnage Chieftain left. Then we go all this way. So we can throw it on a chance to... Actually, I just remembered something. We need to recall our chess piece, which is -1 Spectre anyway, so... We are going for 3 blue, 1... 3 blue, 1 green. And this being a red chess piece is going to be... It's going to take quite a few chromes. 1 blue. Looking for 3 blue, 1 green, shy of what we needed. 3 blue. Again, 1 green shy. 3 blue, my guy. 3. Say it with me. 3. Okay. 3 blue. Come on. God damn it. 1 green too many, 1 blue too shy. 3 blue. Missing green again. Keep in mind, the last time I rolled this, I hit my 3 blue twice before I got to what I needed for my current setup. Or for my medium budget setup. Now we shall see if this continues being... And missing green again. 3 freaking blue. I also kind of need to pee, so... You kind of need to hurry up with giving me what I need. Three, yes, missing green. Missing 1 blue. Brother, do you know how to give me 3 blue? Like at this point, I'm scared I'll run out of chromes. Actually, they're cheap, so it doesn't really matter. But like, I still don't like enjoy being unlucky. God damn it.
Better be unlucky while coloring than on other things.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd start to worry if you need like certain colors where the Vorici calculator just says you need an average like 10k chromes. Then it starts to get annoying. I had that once.
And you had to chrome it? I feel like I'll just socket trick it.
Oh, I mean bench. Kinda. I mean it was still I think I went very close and then I went for a couple white, but it was expensive. I think I spent like 5 or 6 divs just to get my body armor to the correct colors.
Holy. That's when I start just dooming and just buying Moment of Blanching and not giving a fuck.
Yeah, the issue is, I think it needed like really like off colors. Let me see. I think was last league. It was something. Might be one of those builds. I can check. It was not fun. Keepers.
Sounds like you're trying to get 3 green on like a Marui or key or something.
Oh, it was I think 5 off colors on the Twilight Regalia.
Okay. 07. I'm just doing this on a Crusader plate. Like it's 160 strength. It has no business being this stubborn. How do you give me 4 blue and 1
I
green
remember.
more before you give me three blue? She actually gave
I
me
think
5
it
off
was-
colors before it gave me 4.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens. This one was actually. I mean, okay, my strength stacker I needed 5 of colors.
Finally.
That was not too bad. A Crusader plate, but there was something worse.
Dumb blow, multi-strike, minion damage, crits. And I think void manip goes here. Let me check the POB just in case. Yeah, void manip and then crits. Crits.
Can't find it right
I feel
now.
like I should just quality these, but I can quality them for free over time. For much cheaper at least. Melee Fizz takes a backseat. And yeah. Alright, now we can summon our specters. Who went down? It was the Carnage Chieftain.
What's the recipe for bandits again?
It's
Onyx amulets. Well, it's an amulet.
Onyx. 20
Regrets.
gives you Aramir, the +1.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, we are now here with Desecrate. And the goal is hitting a host chieftain. Surely we actually have a host chieftain to hit, right? I don't think we do. Of course we don't. We don't pop corpses, right? I don't think we do either, so yeah, I have more mana now. Thankfully. I just need to respect my tree. All right, Ashen Woods in Act 7. Oh my goodness, I didn't get Ashen Fields. Why didn't I get the waypoint? What was wrong with me? I could do Northern Forest and go back. No, Northern Forest, the gate closes. Yep, it fucking closes. Alright, we go to the den. Haunted Mansion, good for ores. I tried Mesa and Cityscape, but Haunted seems best so far. Yeah, I enjoy Haunted. That's what I've been doing the past day. And so far, I'm impressed. I cannot complain. I need to make sure whenever I see clarity on there, I ignore it. Why Haunted? Haunted has a very small layout, so it's a lot easier for you to for the Mirage to capture your ores. So you just on average get more ores. Where are the monkeys? I saw power charges here. One of you is clearly a host chieftain. Sure your fucking self. Bruh. I'm not going to just... There. I see him. I don't have spell echo, right? Cool. Now, we go back to our hideout. Why do I have fresh meat? What the fuck? Where did fresh meat come from? Where is it? Broski. I was supposed to get meat shield. I go fresh meat. Butcher style. All right. I was so confused why I had fresh meat. So let's see. Now we have all the missing pieces. Do we have convocation? I think everybody's here. The full gang, right? 3, 2, 1, yoink. All right. And now in order, who's shifting? Carnage shifting. Thunderbird. Where are you at? There. Forest Warrior, Warlord, Turtle, and then Tiger. Roll call done. We have all 7 in the right order. Where are you supposed to be again? Here. So now we can have our bone offering finally socketed, despair socketed, chance to poison benched, and now we need to get meat shield. Meat shield is this one, right? Yeah, meat shield. Did I put fresh meat anywhere that shouldn't be? Let's just confirm. Raise Spectre is meat shield, not minion life. Good. I think everybody's fine now. Just to be safe, remove Desecrate, remove Bone Offering, and then I'm going to summon our AG. Golem, Spectres, AG, everybody's fine. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Yeah. All's well that ends well, I think. I'm just looking for any obvious mistakes. I think I planned it well enough and there aren't going to be mistakes, so now what I need to do, I'm just going to dump them inside a tab that I'm not going to use. Foulborn Red Nightmare actually will sell. Holy, that shit went up in price. 15 divines. I'll just hold on to you for a bit longer.
I mean, people starting to play Strength Stacker, or which one, or which Foulborn version do you talk about?
I have block. Like fire res goes to block and then fire damage hits is lucky if you blocked an attack recently.
Okay, wait, isn't that green?
No.
Oh,
Don't have is red.
No. No, there is one that also that gives you conversion, like chaos conversion. I think that replaces the whole block stuff.
I also want to test real quick before I forget. I want to test what happens when I do this. Cool. Now nothing happens when I do that. I want to level up this Empower as I play.
But I'm gonna go to bed now, so have a nice stream and have a nice day.
Good night.
Yeah.
Later.
Gem cutters. We'll buy 20.
We'll make it happen.
Go 2 blue. I should go 2 blue for what? My chest or what? My chest has to be 3 blue, and the reason it has to be 3 blue is because I need crits because this is a crit version, so it's a big loss to not have increased crit strikes or increased crit damage, and I'm not dropping minion damage, not since they removed the awakening gems. That is, you have to pry from my cold dead hands.
XTD.
This is what I wanted. I wanted 2 red, 1 green, and 3 blue. Now, if you notice how I said my cold dead hands on my minions, because my minions might die because it's minion damage and it reduces their life, but I'll be fine. Let's take this off and let's recolor this to 1 red, 2 blue. How much are these right now? Congregations, once they hit level 3, they're worth like 8 divines. Corrupted would be 6, 7. I think I'll just corrupt mine. Try to go for that level 4. Hit big. All right, we are fine now. Swap is done. We have even less buttons than we did before. Kind of unintentionally, but I'll take it. Have no reason to have overcharge on this gem, by the way. I just do. All right. Let's do a quick res check. Everything looks fine. We'll do a res check in the map as well. Now, keep in mind, we still have level 1 gems and all that. But...
I need more mana. Approach.
I might have to actually invest into a life tap for my bone offering. That's the one very unfortunate thing I'm very quickly noticing.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
This is clarity. We hide it for now. Yo, the damage actually feels so nice because now we've gone straight from like upfront like poison hit damage to just pure hits. So now all that delay we used to have, all gone, and we gain damage in the process. Not to mention, this is actually a what's it called? Sword build. Okay. I'm frozen.
You know, I'll got off, and I might click my first map, and I go.
What do you say?
Heist stuff, and I'll just say, meanwhile, Raul got off, but I click my first map, and I go heist stuff, and like both blights in the same thing, and I'm like, oh, that was unlucky, yo.
Lol.
Trying out the build.
I have flesh and stone level 9. My shit is going up now. So we're getting tankier. What does my res look like now? My code res needs work unless we have, oh no, we have early res. Okay, we're chilling. Because like if that's with early res, yeah, we're chilling. Ow. That hurts. I also want to check what my block chance is like. I'll miss having 6k live though. That's the one thing. My block is capped, almost capped AD. Actually, capped AD block, spell block could use some work.
Make your wish.
do you think the play is for to start ritual budget on a 2-day budget?
Take a map, alkits, put it in your device, and go.
More mana.
Really worth for me to finish other things, but I might try to do.
What'd you say?
I'm just thinking out loud. So take a map. I can go. The Alkino bud.
Am I lying?
I need shit to sell, bro. Literally, I can have 22 with like 2 things, so.
All right, we're to fill this up and just see what the damage looks like. We have Divine Shrine, so we don't have to worry about XP.
Oh, you know what's interesting? Void Shockwave kind of sucks.
I don't like that my despair is on my freaking weapon. That I don't like. My damage is good, but I feel like that is going to create down, and I don't like that I don't have life tap as well. Those two things are things I really think I need to change. Not having, bro, what is this lag? What the fuck? Why am I on Washington? I don't know why I'm on Washington, but like, dude, what is this?
What's that by default, I think?
I had this shit on auto, and it just betrays me like this.
I said betrays. Bro, how maybe reads 8C? Jeez.
8C. Those are. Is that the entire Ritz or the Splinter?
They killed this one. That loot pool. So can you?
I mean, the Ritz would be that cheap because many people are doing Maven and not some people are. Because like, I think she has.
I get it. I'm
Yeah.
Sad. I'm just sad. Because me, I've been doing destructive play. Okay, I'm holding on to my Ritz. I'll sell them last. Just to see that shit isn't going anywhere.
Something just blipped me out of existence, and I suspect it's because of my res. I'm going to have to find a way to overcap with early res. It's maybe that would obviously help. But yeah. Oh shit, there's a Soul Eater here. I feel like unironically, once I get life tap, I won't miss despair not being on being on trigger much. I feel like genuinely that's what will happen. But like I also want to try to keep an eye on my offering uptime, because my offering uptime is going to be indicative of how much mana I have to actually use it when it is needed to proc. So I also need to remove anti-crits from my mod pool because it is no longer usable. But I cannot allow poison through because I no longer care. right, map done. With that, I'm going to pee, and then I think my shipment should be back. Unless, let me just, I'll check now. Change the command. It's back in 6 minutes, just in time, I guess. All right. Hopefully look at the loot. BRB.
Holy bro. I had a room that actually unironically had 10 blueprints. 10 smugglers caches. And I'm praying that the Mirage area got it. And I just need this shit to give me something good, man. There are 10 caches in this room. Thieves, trinkets, replica uniques. Not looking good, chat. Always currency, always currency. These are white maps. Holy shit. Yeah, reading it.
All right, I'm back.
I had a room. Keep in mind, I had 2 divines in my name only. No chaos. Oh, I could. So, but I had a room proc, and this room. Wait, can automate not cast desecrate?
And what now?
Side. You don't know if it can.
What are you asking me? I don't know what you're asking me.
Automation. Can that not cast desecrate?
Desperate has a cast time, it cannot. It cannot cast anything that's not instant. You really think DG is just leaving a free automation for every skill in the game?
That's,
I need more mana.
I thought I was like, oh shit, it's all good. Doesn't matter. Casting desecrate isn't that bad, to be honest. For just for bosses.
Yeah, because you don't create enough corpses to summon all 5 of them without extra bodies. I thought about that, but I figured there was a solution.
I mean, the solution usually for Gen Craig gamers is just cast while channeling, right?
Yeah. I assume you can put it on an Arcanist brand with your curse, and that solves it.
100% you can.
The way all my maps are just littered with avoid crit, avoid crit, avoid crit, or reduce damage from crit rather. Well, it's fine.
Approach.
I went to find one that didn't have it, and whew, the damage. I thought it was good last map, and that one had like 60-something% reduced crit. This one, okay, I'm all for it. Is all I'm gonna say. Like, it doesn't even feel like I need the big guys anymore. Whereas before, I felt very down bad without them. Not very down bad, but like it was a considerably worse experience. Now things just die. But should we go to Mirage? Boss. Let's see if he drops anything good. I need to also make sure that my minions are seeing the whispers or hearing the whispers. My Vow Domination have no issues. Ooh, Valor. They have no issues with hearing those whispers because they're permanent. Well, not permanent, but they have a long duration. Well, my regular guys actually do have. They are easily, very quickly released. This is a cooldown map. Is it? It feels like a cooldown map. Less accuracy. Where is the cooldown come? Oh, it's temp. Is it temp? Temp change shouldn't affect cooldown. Huh. Yeah, I still have convocation mastery, so I don't fully know why it feels the way it does, but it does. Oh, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. They're hearing the whispers, so they aren't responding to my convocation as much. Maybe that's what I'm feeling, because I'm hold up. Oh, wait. Did I even kill? I don't know that I killed the bosses in here. I feel like I wanted to. Not sure I did. Yeah, I did. Yo, the damage. It is actually ridiculous. Once I fix the life tap situation, which is honestly just going to take money, it should feel very, very smooth. I would honestly still like to potentially, I think I'm just going to drop convocation and put I might just drop convocation entirely and then replace it with Despair so I can manually cast it or switch Convocation with it. It's not happening anyway, so I might as well have a trigger. But I feel like it also just straight up happens. Like I convocate and I see things around me, but I think these are just minions that haven't heard the whispers, and that's because my crit chance isn't as good as it is on POB. Because we have a lot to get in that regard. Like level gems. Especially you. They are convocated and the big guys didn't show up. Yeah. Because did I just get a shaper originator map? No, I did not, right? All right. We'll go to King's March, and while we're on our way there, we're going to sync our Wealthy Exile. Yeah. Synchronize. Minus 10D. Now let's see how much we get.
You should check out what came in from Pondium. Aye.
I need you to give me a mirror shard. I actually need you to give me a mirror shard, all right? This is big money, but I still do not see a mirror shard. This is an interesting shape for a rune graft. We got time, we got blasphemy, we got warp. Warp is the big win here. But this is not great. How have I sent 3 shipments and still seen 0 mirror shards? Like how? That is most definitely unfortunate. All right, let's post off our thing on prohibited as usual. All right. Let's yoink this. Just keep that separately. I didn't get a fortress as well, which is kind of unfortunate. I did get fracturing orbs. I didn't get a sacred. So like, there's definitely something happening in the upgrade process. I just don't know what it is, but it is mad awkward. It is very awkward.
Why, hello. Bye now.
Yeah, we drop this there. Maybe time and treachery. Treachery is cheap now. None of the others are expensive though. So we just dump them. how much was that? Refresh. $21 divines. Why is it that this shows plus 12 when it went up by 21? I don't understand that. Anyways, 21 divines, basically 22. What is that? Life.
A nice jewel.
Life damage. Res. That's true.
Well, the damage is whatever, but
Yeah,
life res jewel, pretty good.
that's nice. 30, 70 chaos. GG's.
See, because I'm desperate as fuck, I won't do anything to have anything.
No, we didn't notice that. We just thought you were an appreciator of jewels. Not getting a single fortress there is kind of annoying though. All right, how many divines is a warp? Warp is currently going for 6 instant, 7 slow. Yeah,
All in order.
How many shards?
I'll let you know.
none.
Oh,
That's number 3. No
break the
shards.
shard streak. Okay, I think one thing for sure is that I think they actually did nerf shards though.
I think we can safely say that. Like after,
Not based on your experience, just based on everything else I've seen too. It seems
based on everything I've seen, is what I'm saying. It's like you don't get shards that frequently.
because. Do you know Kid Dog Strat?
Your dog shot? No, I do not.
It happen.
I don't know what he's doing, but he's sending. I mean, he loves King's March, so
I
Yeah.
those gigas. I need to look up his a video on it. I don't actually really know what he's doing.
will make it happen.
I was gonna say I watched him say like something similar about like how he hadn't gotten any.
Yeah. It is unfortunate. Because like now room graphs are getting cheaper. So that profit is diminishing. Like this shipment was like on Wealthy Exile, that was 22 divines, which is not bad, but it's 21 to 22 divines after you liquidate everything. And as we know, we do not liquidate everything. So realistically, I got 7 divines. I got 3 fractures, so that's like 10 divines, give or take. And then I got a warp, which is another 6 divines.
Sorry. Y'all are fucking insane.
So that's like 16 divines in actual profit. And then if I just equate all the other room graphs, I got to 1 divine, 17 divines. And then I know it's ancient, yeah, the other maybe the bubblegum currency to a divine, 19 divines. But yeah. And how many divines is it to go for a shipment? Let me see. Refinement. If I say it's every 50 maps, it's 2050 roughly. Actually, no. 50 maps instant is 2300. And that's cost like 10 divines in refinement scarabs if you were to get everything or a lot of it from bars. So it's definitely not that profitable anymore, at least not with the scarab. If you go with just smelters, it probably still is. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is I will fit Refiner's Bargain and Necro into most of my strats this season, and I'll just passively gain ore that way without actually touching King's March. I think that is a play while I farm other things, just so I have some extra passive income still coming from King's March. But I am going for another 50th shipment, I think. I
mean, it's only right that you do.
I still have 15. I still have a decent amount of scarabs that I slow bought. So you have like 42 extra refinements on my 15. So Delete Kings.
Delete King's March. Based.
Oh, the King's March hates. What would y'all do without tattoos on room grounds? Did you see the prices early league? There's a reason those prices were high. One thing I can say confidently is the formula for calculating loot on King's March has been drastically changed. Because like last league, you would know, oh, if you didn't get a mirror shard, you would see secrets because it just failed to upgrade. Now I be getting no mirror shards and I don't see a single secret, and I'm like, I've seen many posts like that. I think this one I didn't have one to begin with. So it's clearly not the case of it got there and it failed to upgrade. So like we just have to wait until more data is out and the prohibited library does what they do best, basically. I think that's generally what we're going to have to do to get a proper formula. But I'm guessing 50 mil shipments aren't the play anymore, or at least they're not going to be the best way to get mirror shards. It's probably somewhere in the middle, and it'll probably be like my guess is it might be a not hyper specific, but a ratio you might want to aspire to get between your resources, where maybe each one is actually given an equal value, and on like last league, instead of it capping at only 2 resources, they want you to send all 3 or all 5, I don't know, in similar proportions. Who knows? Doesn't this map have anti-crits? I feel like it should. Yeah, it does. 58%. I'm gonna test my single target damage. So after this map, we're going to try an invitation. I don't know which one yet. Since Maven rates are 8, let's try Maven, I think. Okay, surely you donate 1 to the cause. He's not even here anymore.
Am I donating?
Maven's rates. Since they're 8C. Or single target DPS tests.
I have 8 splinters if you want. I don't have them remaining 2. Well, actually, am I about to? Yeah, give me a second, I'll give it to you. Let me just run this map.
Oh, good. Definitely no rush.
That all good like you don't want, or?
No, like, no rush is my point. I mean, a map, and my maps aren't the quickest. Because I full clear Haunted Mansion. So next up,
What is your desire?
next up we are going to shoot for an Explode AG. Official 13 Frenzy charges gamer today. Feels. What are you doing with 13 Frenzy charges? What build are you going? You only play Flicker Strike since 2.0? So a Flicker Strike gamer. The Flicker Strike cult is real. Surely I can click this, right? There'll be an angle. Come on. Brother. Okay, I give up.
You won. Once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
We'll get to 14 frenzy when I get on that 120D. These bases are so expensive. Isn't that the plus max charges curse? Synth base, yeah. I mean, it has to be synth base, otherwise you can't craft it, right? Because the other one would be what, a corrupted base. Thank you. Your build looks solid though. Dumb Blue is the only minion build I like. Thank you, thank you. You're a melee enjoyer? Question mark? Or why do you like Dumb Blue?
Here, Exile. Another day. I have the coordinates. Goodbye, Exile.
The next step is going to be getting the explode AG so that this map's clear would be insane. And then past that, maybe a mage blood. We might not end up going for a mage blood on this build. We'll see how I feel. You like melee a bit more than casters? I mean, it is unique. In the sense of like you get those giant ass guys who just they take one swing and then enemies tend to rethink their decisions. All right, let's try Maven, shall we? Let's test the single target of the crit version.
The prize piece comes to join.
My collection.
A cascade of pain.
The balls are moving.
Stand still.
Ramp up is almost done, and it's basically done.
Stand still.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space aligns.
What the fuck? Where did that come from?
Behold my connection.
I don't know where this came from.
I will have what I want. Death will not be an escape.
Hopefully it got cleaned. Yeah, it did. Thank goodness. That was last placement. Left, right.
Scurry, scurry. A cascade of pain. Stand. Why?
Resistance will be punished.
I didn't realize I was
Controls.
I didn't realize I was still fighting, to be honest.
Scurry. Scurry.
My irritation is growing. It will not be an escape.
All right, where are we going? Top, right, top, left, right, top.
Scurry, scurry. A cascade of pain. Do what I say. How?
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
I wanna get charges from my what's it called? My vow soon, but like I don't think I'll get the chance to. Oh god.
Stand still. A cascade of pain.
What does the vault reward you for City Square region?
It was unique, sometimes gems, stuff like that. Right, up, left, up.
Scurry, scurry.
I don't remember this one. Okay, we beat it. Anyways.
A cascade of pain. Take this. Stand still. A cascade of pain.
I require aid.
All right. That was good DPS.
The living toy must enjoy our contests, for it continues to play. You and I should do this again soon.
Have we always been able to stand in Maven?
Be warned. The memory of your stain will fade soon.
I feel like this was a no.
So too will her contrition.
You want to try to make a Frostbomb build later? Why Frostbomb? Have you seen one that you like? Or there's just something about Frostbomb in particular? All right, since convocation is as okay, I can't really do that, eh? All right, good to know.
Forlorn and sorrow-filled, this once opulent ruin conceals the sins of a fallen line.
I'm going to try one more thing before I spec out of King's March. I'm going to try sending a 50 mil shipment without dusts.
Wait, why are you speaking out?
Because I need a change, and it's either I spec out of King's March or I spec out of Dumblow. To be fair, I'm almost done with Dumblow, so one or the other. I'm still enjoying King's March. It's just like I said, I would like something a bit different.
Yeah, it's just fair.
The one thing I would really love to do on this setup is run Spirit Offering. If I wasn't going double sword, I would have been able to, because like Spirit Offering is so much crit multi that my crit levels, it would mean a few things. It would mean I more easily crap crits, so I can spec out of some of my crit sources currently. B, it also means that I have a lot more crit multi than I currently have, so there's a lot of damage coming from those crit hits. But then block becomes so awkward that it's just like, and there would be no easy way to solve it without a shield.
You reek of imperfection.
Ooh. I feel like my Vow domination has been a lot more inconsistent lately, and I feel like it's my theory for why it does the thing it does is, my current running theory at least is, if I cast it and I'm like, my mouse is on one of them, it's going to refresh that one instead of like going for the oldest yada yada yada. Wait, how do I? Oh, that's gonna be fucked.
I'm giving Ritual a shot.
Good luck.
Brother. I pull in.
You are?
I was asking myself if I planned on pulling. I'm not necessarily sure I'm gonna.
Okay.
Cause like, as long as I have rituals next to the thing, it should be chill. Pulling this shit is gonna be ass. Try it out. How about Nameless Astrolabe for these runs? So they would have been on the pricier side.
Nice. So you're going very ham.
Just curious, right? Like, I think but usually Astrolabes pay for themselves. Like a base.
So yeah, the Templar, I know you asked about that when I was fighting Maven. City Square side was uniques and gems and whatnot. I think I said it already, but
Yeah.
the gems sometimes paid for themselves, sometimes they didn't. Why did I think I was in the Mirage? You ever have that feeling, that moment where you think you're in the Mirage, you try to leave and then you drop a portal instead? This
I do have that feeling sometimes.
I'm just like, am I in the Mirage or?
Be careful.
Sometimes it's mad trippy.
Oh shit.
Well,
What's the filter thing? Is it like, do I have to watch a video?
filter thing. You never did it?
No, I haven't played Ritual in a while.
Just watch the was it Never Sing that said it? Never Sing's video.
I don't know if it was like a complicated thing.
It's not.
It was like Love's Ritual.
It's not complicated. It's just going into a file and changing one value. Tuned into his stream today. Yeah, he's definitely a ritual enjoyer. I assume he's been ritual farming since league starts. So I think I saw him fighting the league mechanic boss. It was on the side monitor, so I don't fully remember, but I think I remember that. What was that thing? Ooh, divine. That is like number 6 today or something.
When you start doing Ritual, you gotta get used to looking again. But you haven't, you don't really do for a lot of the game. Like now I'm seeing like 20 cool gems. I'm asking myself, like, is that worth it?
The GCP.
Probably not, right? It's just one GCP from there.
But the GCP is like 2.5k or so. There's also that. What the fuck? What killed me? I think it's the Exile guy. I think it's the Exile guy that killed me. Holy.
I'm asking how much is the money you want to save for something giga valuable? How much
What
do
you
you want to
mean?
have when rolling into something, like rolling your next window? How much is the...
I don't know. It's the price of a mirror and I don't remember what the value is.
Yeah.
I know you definitely want to reload with like 3k. Actually, no, I don't think
really?
it's...
So there you go.
I think it's like probably closer to 5. That is the minimum you want to reroll with or something, but don't quote me on that.
I think that's about what I thought already. I just wasn't sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because you need to be able to just defer it. You need to be able to afford it. So I think like 3 to 5k. I think it's 3k after the reroll.
Oh, okay.
I think it's something along those lines.
Oh yeah, the Mirage version. Actually forgot.
You were in the Mirage and you forgot?
No, I just forgot I had the Mirage version after that.
What
Oh.
is your desire? Their flesh rips and tears, but they spill gold, not blood.
It definitely feels weird playing with This is my first time actually playing with this crown with the, and it's not change the command. Ancient Skull. Feels weird not being able to convocate. It's so key to my playstyle. It's not a problem with what's your face because change the command because they float and they already move so fast like you don't care. But here for the big guys specifically, depending on the map, depending on the layout, it can be good, it can be bad.
Key tributes is insane. What the fuck? Holy.
You mean the Mirage ritual?
Yeah.
That's even on the smaller side.
How good I'm gonna be eating in this shit.
When I'm ready and not
Ritual is really good right
get
now.
Another 7.
What?
And then you get another, like, just get tribute rolling.
Yeah. Beauty of Ritual, eh? Ritual was definitely one of the best eaters in this league mechanic. And it doesn't even need a fully Mirage map because you only need one to show up.
I'm assuming another Mirage corpses actually go for anything.
Not really, no. That's the new ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't really go for anything. Yeah, no one's using them.
I'm glad they tried with them, to be honest.
I'm glad they added them.
Shit like that, then didn't.
Like now we have Malevolence at least, and it's actually decent. Same with Anger. We never had an Anger Spectre, which was always awkward. Like you had Hatred, you had Wrath, and then Anger was just nowhere to be found. But that is a lot of Grand Eldritch Embers for one map.
Oh,
What's that?
starting off good. I got a blanching.
Holy.
So it's starting off pretty good.
Bring the beast in my sights, Exile. Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile.
Ooh, containment. I'm actually killing beasts without trying, and I think that's crazy. Like I was going to get something else. Ooh, Comb's Heart. I was going to pick up a bismuth ore. In the room before me was a yellow beast. Before I came back to actually start the ore that was in that room where the beast was, she was dead. Yeah, I think you can you notice they are seeing the whispers when they are purple. That's kind of nice to know. So whenever they're glowing purple, you know, okay, these guys are not listening, they're not hearing word again. So like I ever actually needed the information, but like it's kind of cool that that detail is there. And on the bright side, it's basically free. Minions are aggressive because their default behavior becomes aggression or aggressiveness, and if you make them defensive, they just ignore it and become aggressive anyways.
I need more mana.
What is this lag?
Approach. Choose what you wish.
Those DDoS attacks.
Your wish.
These guys are persistent, all I'm gonna say. Because how many seasons has it been now? My girl, where's your freaking portal?
Is this in PoE 1 and PoE 2? Because his video says PoE 2.
I'm pretty sure it's both. I feel like what were we playing at the time? Was it PoE 2?
Oh, this is for PoE 2 that didn't have. Oh, okay. Because theirs doesn't have it by default, right?
Do we have it? We have it by default, yeah.
We have it by default.
It's just the button. Why didn't you press the button? You forgot it. If what was there?
I did. I just thought it was something else.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So it's PoE 2. Hi mate, one question. Why do you run Haunted Mansion? I saw a lot of people running this map and I don't know why. The reason you run Haunted Mansion is because of the layout. It is a very small map and the Mirage covers a large portion of it. So because it covers that large portion, in this strat we want ores. We're going to get more ores within the Mirage because of the nature of the map. So we basically get more ores per map. Does that make sense? So same thing with other strategies that really like being duplicated by the Mirage. You're going to get there's a higher chance to get more of it in the Mirage zone, and as such gets the associated loot and whatnot. What did I just get? I don't think I have any good div cards on Haunted Mansion yet. But it's not anything insane. Surely I Jula Orb a Combs Heart. Might as well throw this on it. What's that?
I said Shirley.
Forlorn and sorrow-filled.
I'm not getting 6 link. Why am I not getting 6 link? What's up, Fake Fox? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Reach your endgame build with Stormburst totems. Already more than 100 mil DPS, but the issue is it takes time to ramp up, which I don't really like. The age-old ramp dilemma. Are there any ways to speed up the ramp like less duration? I assume not, but I don't know too much about Stormbursts. I assume it's not affected by cast speed. Yeah, this is going to be the problem I'm going to encounter. Ooh, never mind. I'm going to need to figure out what it is that I can cast on lost shipments so that I auto up wounds, because like before I used to be curse. Now not so much. Is the ramping damage a problem on like non-boss fights, or is it mostly a boss fight problem or single targets problem? I don't remember if I've actually plus cold rush, reduced rarity. Holy. Okay, we haven't been in here.
Make your wish. An interesting choice.
Catchment increased the orb creating power, but the jump happens fixed at 0.4, so it took around 0. This to this at least to be useful. So you kind of have to place it in front of your character in order to have a more seamless experience, but because you do so much damage, you tend to push forward before it has actually finished, right? Something like that. The trans version covers more of the screen. Okay. Ooh, divine. That's like divine number 7 today. The gate to reroll to a lazy minion, but I'm still considering which one I should do. If you want my recommendation on a lazy minion build, Red Fighters are probably the best for that playstyle. The Fighters and Frostbearers are probably the best. Dumblow and Absolution are not lazy. Or they're not as lazy, I guess. I would say because you have to attack, they are not too active, not too inactive, you know? Some in between. Because like what I do when I'm in the map is I'm running around, but I'm also using Dumb Blow. I have a very healthy amount of attack speed, but I'm also still using Dumb Blow to summon my minions. But once they're up, I don't have to do that for a bit. Like I go in here, I cast Dumb Blow. I now have them. I don't have to summon them until I want to summon the Valve variant and go ball. All this to say it's way more active than something like Defilers. Defilers, you just run around and you convocate and then things die. And they have really good clear speed. And really good single target with Doriani. I haven't tried Frostbearers, but I think we should stay close to True Ice, right? It depends on what you mean. Are you asking if you need to be close to your minion or close to the enemy for them to throw ice? Because in the question to that answer is it depends on how high of a budget you're at. Because here's the thing, minions have an aggro range that is a radius around you as a player. out and I'm kind of around them as well, but they won't venture further than a certain radius around you. Now, if they are defensive, that radius shrinks, and the radius they will actively seek enemies out, it shrinks. And then if they are aggressive, that radius expands to I think like 8 meters or something like that. So it's much wider. If you're on high budgets, you should have an aggressive wand, and as such, you don't have to be as close to the enemy. They just do their thing. If you're on medium to low budget, but you have enough damage, then you can use a gem like Feeding Frenzy to make them aggressive, which does the same thing. Makes them explore or stay in combat more. What else? So yeah, it all depends on the investments. If you have aggressive minions, you shouldn't feel the need to stay too close to the enemy. I don't, so like I have to stay relatively close to the enemy. I think it's time to do my feared. I'll fully charge this as well because I haven't died in a bit. Oh shit, that was quick. My Val unlocked it.
So this is the first strat where you want to just Giga Defer and then go again after. And then eventually when you want to claim, you put Immutable Dogma on. Do you think the strat makes it so... Like, I don't want to be like re-deferring some gear to make them cheaper, right? I just want to like defer once and then don't touch an item again until it goes red. Right, that's a common sense way it probably works, right?
Yes, you keep it on a leash until it's ready to go. But then if it's the last page you have and you're not getting any more, then you just, I think you can buy some things outright if you're on the last page.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, that way I'm saving the Immutable Dogma space for something potentially more valuable.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty much going to the fills up, right? It's like hit my limit of items I can defer.
You're not going to you hit that limit. I think you're going to your window might start not rendering some items because you're that full.
Okay. So that's like a soft limit, basically.
Yeah.
You need to just realize that there's no points.
That you need to, that you might be shooting yourself in the foot past this.
Okay, I didn't think of it that way.
3-minute ads finally, and can you explain again? Sure. Minions have an aggro range around you, the caster. By default, it's set on a minion to minion basis, so unless you know the minion, you don't really know what its aggro range is. However, there are 3 different stages a minion could be. They could be defensive, they could be neutral, and they could be aggressive. Neutral is their default aggression radius. Defensive shrinks their radius below a certain point, so they don't seek out enemies further than a very small distance around you. And then Feeding Frenzy or making them aggressive increases that radius to like 8 meters. So all of a sudden they are attacking enemies that are further away from them and just staying aggro and fighting. So for your question, you don't need to, if you're on a high budget and you have aggressive minions, you don't have to stay too close to the enemies for that to do its thing. They will be able to keep aggro within a decent radius. But on a lower budget, you're either using a gem like Feeding Frenzy, which will make your minions aggressive, or you are just accepting that you have to be closer to the enemies. I checked on PoE Ninja and most guys use Regifilers. Yes, I would say Regifilers are overall just better. and they're less micromanagement. Because the problem with Frostbearers, the real problem with Frostbearers is that well, firstly, they are squishy, so you have a hard time keeping them alive even with decent defensive investments. There will be content that will kill them, whereas defilers aren't. What happened?
So leader, I didn't clock that.
Oh, you died?
No, I'm a Gen Cry build. I'm a Gen Cry build. Fighting a Soul Leader. I'm you.
Oh, your proxies count as dying?
Feeding it. Yes! They're feeding this, bro.
07.
What's the solution?
Stop attacking? There's no solution. You either just run away and wait for him to lose souls and then try to burst him, but you have to stay within a certain range, otherwise he's just going to, you know, go invuln without losing souls, or you just skip him. And by the way, that hasn't been me since Freesia. Now what's that?
I remember you dealing with that a lot.
Yeah, I was
not really paying attention to you. Just oh, Soul Leader. I'll be back.
Yeah. So, oh, never mind. I just remember what map I was in. I saw the arena and I'm like, oh shit, is that a Starfall crater? No, it's just a fucking arena in this map. Why did they just refresh this guy 3 times? I don't get Dumblo. My mouse was all the way over there, away from where they were, so it shouldn't even have been possible for it to do what it just did. Because like, if I go fighting, one of these guys is going to despawn before the others. When in reality, they should all be despawning around the same time. You know something that's going to be, I expect to see this season? Diamond Shrine makes it so you always crit, right? You can use the Diamond Shrine belts with the link to make your minions always crit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think that should work. And I see that being a potential use case that I might explore. If I care to... Ooh, I didn't get it think. What the fuck? Coin of knowledge is now thinking, but that's huge. I don't remember last time I dropped the coin of knowledge.
I'm about to make my next build Legion just so I feel that dopamine, bro.
Was that a Legion thing?
From the incubators. That was an incubator explosion.
Do they always drop that many? Or is it like what was special about? Oh wait, he had many incubators and they all popped at the same time.
Yeah, he had a full set. Yeah.
Surely you log in, right? Set. How much are they going for? I wonder.
I would like to. They're 90C when I check their work.
I mean, I can't do it. I'm a minion build.
Something else, right?
Yeah.
There's no way I won't because we have Legion Astrolabes, and I'm very, very curious about them. There's actually just no way I won't do it.
Yeah. So. I'm thinking of our Kali Queen Hunger, 3 offerings stacked with Death Offering, 3 block attack speed, and Retchifala Pathfinder. What do you mean Akari? I thought you meant Arcali at first, but if you're talking about Regifala Pathfinder, that it can't be Arcali's Fang then. But Queen's Hunger with 3 offering stacks. The problem with this is Regifilas don't crit. They have a 0% base crit. So unless you want to try to giga juice your base crit chance, it's not worth going Spirit Offering. Now, if you're not going Spirit Offering, the value of Queen's Hunger drops massively. And you would still raise Spider. Oh, you meant you're thinking of sir, you're thinking of going Arcali's Fang or Regifala Pathfinder. Oh, okay. I think I get it now. Arcali's Fang is one of the few minions. They are one of the few minions I actually haven't played, and I think I'm going to try it eventually, but I don't think it's now. And the reason I don't think it's now is I think their playstyle is probably too similar to Phantasms for me to do that. I think that is going to be so maybe next 2 seasons, because I just did, you know, Phantasms now.
I need more mana.
Ow. There are 3 Araxi guys. That is yeah, they're bound to kill me. Phantasms is the same. Yeah, it's a very similar place, and I played it during Frisia. Holy DD, Jesus. Ooh, kill him. Yo, fucking hurts, but not enough.
Forlorn and sorrow-filled.
I tried to make Phantasms work with crit, but spell minions, it's so hard to scale with crits. Don't I know it? Minions in general are hard to scale with crits, but at least ooh, we just got our level 3 congregations. But at least attacks actually have the added benefits of Mata's teaching and other sources of like flat attack crits, which spells just wish they had. There's apparently a goal to level an exceptional gem to level 3. I didn't know this. A challenge, rather. So you guys just stayed at the front, eh? I see how it is. Like, this build eventually is going to get to like 90-something% crit chance. But like, if I was going a spellcast, a spell minion, I just wouldn't bother even looking at crit as an option. But that's honestly, with the link we just mentioned, maybe it's something I should rethink. What is this? Maelstrom Cell.
What is your desire?
Forlorn and sorrow-filled, this once opulent ruin conceals the sins of the fallen line.
Is there any minion I can think of that I can give my minions my weapon? Holy Strike and weapon of self-reflection and AG. And of course change the command. How much life am I regenerating? 510. Not bad. Last 3 shot you tried AG or smiting and it's so clunky. Don't I fucking know it? Like I every single time I think to myself I'm going to try AG or smiting, I either just don't because I remember the very first time I did it and I was so disappointed, or I remember the very first time I did it and I was so disappointed, and I don't think since the first time I've done it again. Because like, why are you refreshing that many times? What the fuck is going on here? Like, why don't you eat all the souls? Okay, I see how it is. I think I'm just going to start letting them expire. I think that's the most sanity preserving route. Let them expire and then resummon them.
I need more mana.
Because it makes no freaking sense why he does that. I don't get it. You'd be like, okay, I'm going to use this. And then it's going to prioritize the older ones. And then you realize, nope. Holy, what the fuck?
When I'm ready and not before.
It's not like I can no longer kill with the small guys. Like, we're actually doing enough damage where I don't always need the big guys, so I'll just let them expire. Whenever I think I need it, I'll press it 3 times and hope they've expired already. But yeah, I think my next build is going to be a very off meta one. I already know what I want. I just need to convince myself to actually run it. The TLDR of what I'm going next is going to be what I think I'm going next. If I can figure out which version is better, is Chaos Golem of Maelstrom. Reaper? You jest. It is. That would be the day. Me and Reaper. Anyways, it's Chaos Golem of Maelstrom. I'm playing around with either using a staff or a squire, and I think the biggest advantage of the squire is, unironically, it is more defensively sound. It is more well-rounded. It's like a dead aura minion type. Yeah, exactly. So the trick is just to try to scale the AoE of the Maelstrom Golem as much as you can. I was in the middle of doing this and I don't remember what happened. I think I got very tired. I just went to bed instead. I think that's what happened. And I think what I said I was going to do, because there weren't too many good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There weren't too many good options for specters, and I had access to 7. I think I said I was going to drop some of these, like Pain Artist is Zealotry, so I'll probably use Malevolence. Perfect. What is the new guy's name? Zarok? Adherent of Zarok, was it? They aren't even here. Yeah, they're not here yet. I don't know if it's Zarok actually. Zarok might be Anger. Chill. Let's see. Corpses. Yeah, the one with Malevolence is what I'm thinking about. Conjurer of Rot. This is who I was actually thinking about. Perfect Conjurer of Rot has a pretty healthy Malevolence. So I was thinking so this guy is going to be, what's his face? Hawking Miscreation. So for the second one, where is it? For this second one, I will leave it as Guardian Turtle as well, as the Guardian Turtle's actual spots. Then Primal Thunderbird into Carnage Chieftain, into Pain Artist, into Judgmental Spirits, and then the last guy is going to be this one with Malevolence. So I'm going to have to do Reach is legit a PowerPoint slide. Lamau. We're going to have to do this. Perfect Conjurer of Rot. If I'm not using Skin of the Lord, it's hard to scale. I have the non, what's it called? The other version actually uses not Skin of the Lords, Dialas. Why Skin of the Lords? What does Skin of the Lords give? Malevolence has 100% reduced reservation. They should make it free, and now we just match the level. Let me actually just make sure. How much effect do we have? 30% reduced aura effect. Malevolence has 20%. Is it 20 or 30? It was 30. Reduced aura effect. And now, broski, where is it? 16.5 and 13.4. So we just reduce this until it's like 60% more dots. There. Might be 7. There. 16, 13. This is the level 7. Malevolence is what the Conjurer of Rot brings to the table. None. Conjurer of Rot aura. All right, so we're at 12 mil. We lost all that DPS because we dropped Zealotry. But it's still here, right? Zealotry, Malevolence, yeah, just still here. Okay, cool. And just to be safe, what is my unreserved mana? 66%? Yeah, that's fine. All right. So now in its place, I think I will have summon Skitterbots with Unbound Ailment. And I was thinking, for now at least, I just want to see something. Maybe not on set ring because it appear twice. Fuck it. Let's see, appear twice. Custom grants level 30 aspects of the spider. I just want to see what the damage looks like with both of these. It's still worse than where we ran the auras ourselves. Okay. Oh, that was a decent train of thoughts. The one thing though is, since I'm a witch and I would like to use Plaguebringer, I would like to be able to consume corpses for the AoE, which means I need to figure that out. It's either that or we go for like Commander of Darkness, one or the other. But Commander of Darkness is less damage. I don't know. 16 mil I think is pretty solid for Chaos Golem of the Maelstrom. I just don't know if I want to commit to 16 mil. If I can get that to like 20 mil on paper, then sure, because then by cutting corners, as Arcane likes to say, I should be able to still hit like 15 mil in-game DPS to 16 mil, and that could be very comfortable, especially with Explode. Ow, 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 ow. Jesus. Y'all just came out fucking swinging.
Oh shit, that's catalyzing. Oh.
What do you mean catalyzing? Like scare up? Oh.
In the window.
GG. You think Occultist would be better? I thought about it too. I've played around with both of them and I came out with Necromancer being slightly better for a few reasons. Reason number one, phase defense is one of the weakest parts of that build's defensive layering. Necromancer gets to have a bigger phase defense pool, and if I were to try to yoink that node, I would give up a large chunk of my quality of life, which I would not want to do. My guy, why are you just standing there? Are you aura farming or something? He was just standing there. Like literally, imagine you're doing King's March. There's an altar. He's behind the altar. Enemies are in front of it. He's just standing there looking the other way with his sword on his back. Occultist with CI skills very well with the ES node. The thing is, I can't afford to go. I don't remember why I can't afford to go CI, but I can't afford to go CI. Why can't I afford to go CI? Because I have no block, and that would make me very squishy. So I have to have evasion, and because I am going evasion ES, I cannot go pure ES CI. That was why. That was the thought process. That was how I ended up being life based, because I wanted to go CI initially, and without being CI and without scaling block, occultist kind of falls a bit more flat. Because like realistically, if you look at this, the only thing occultist gives us, I won't say the only thing, but like the biggest thing occultist gives us is minus res. She gives us extra curse if we can fit it, but the problem is we have an AG that's already cursing. So in order to actually get an additional curse, I need to get two. We need to get 2 curses, which is Unholy Authority and Whispers of Doom. And I don't already have Whispers of Doom, so that kind of also increases, you know, point pressure and all that. Then because then I'd have a limit of 3, so I wouldn't overwrite his and he wouldn't overwrite mine, and we can both coexist in the same space. Or I need to give him 2, but I plan on going and explode AG, so like that's just not happening. Period. I could make him more offensive scale. Like he's an explode AG, so like he is literally geared for clear.
Choose what you wish.
I think I still will send the build, but I will level a new witch for it, I think. Which makes me kind of think, what do I want to do with the AG? Because like if I create an explode AG here, do I want to craft that again? I'm not sure. And I definitely don't want to just repurpose this character, because then, you know, my time in the league will be much shorter than it has to be. So like there is a lot I would like to do. But we'll see. That is probably what I'm going to roll next. You cook what? The build? The Chaos Golems? What are you thinking? You want me to send you the POB? Let me see. Yeah, this is what I currently have. It is kind of already in a decent spot. I'm just trying to get more damage before I commit to it. But like at the same time, I already know and I acknowledge that we don't need that much single target DPS this league, and we need a lot of clear. So like it's probably pretty fine. My one problem with, why did I close POB? My big problem with it is that, well, not big problem, but one of the problems I have with it is currently I have Plaguebringer for the extra AoE, but unless I actually consume a corpse, which I had a source of consumption, I no longer do, but let's actually consume a corpse, you know, the AoE doesn't actually activate. I would use a recovery mastery for it to consume a corpse every 3 seconds, but I kind of like my permanent specters and not consuming them. So like, you know, that's just not something I plan on doing. I plan on, if something happens, I don't want equipment that's just going to yoink my specter from me. What if I could rely on a different source for endurance charges from Enduring Composure? Or what if I went for a Megalomaniac instead of Enduring Composure? Primordial Bond, Enduring Composure, maybe? That could be something I do. Yeah, that could be something I do. With just 1 extra point for the node I'd want. Is there any? Let me look at Megalos real quick. Enduring Composure. Is there any minion? Or you don't want to take? I only can use a name. Let me think. Minion. Call to the Slaughter is recently summoned. Rotten Claws, no. I mean, I think I would want Primordial Bond in any case, even with the nerf. Is there a really good evasion node, Arcane, for Megalomaniac? Do you know?
Evasion node? Holy. You have to actually just go check. Because Megalomaniac mods are different.
I know. I'll do it. Large cluster. Because it can be from anything, right?
There's also exclusives, isn't there? I just check the
It's
wiki for Megalomaniac and then or the DB and then just like Control F evasion.
I'm not really just looking for evasion. Looking for things I could do. Like just in general. And then I can look at evasion. Does that make sense? Evasion is a backup. 16 Fiends is 10. Like, I don't care for 10% increased damage. None of that appeals to me. Because I already have so much increased damage. What's that?
I haven't gotten the boss in these things once, bro.
07.
I haven't been pulling.
Are you about to start
I
pulling?
haven't been lucky. What the The Mirage is carrying.
Prismatic Dance, Untouchable, Natural Vigor. I feel like Chaos looks behind this league because missing Awakening Gems, and yeah, that is the biggest problem. Because before this season with Awakening Gems, I actually crossed the 20 mil DPS threshold. But like the moment Awakening Gems, like the current gem list came out and there weren't solutions to what I had, my DPS just went from 21 mil to like 14 mil. And ever since then, I've been trying to like climb my way back up. But and guess how that's going. All right, let's check Chaos Dots cluster. Is there anything that might help? I doubt it because, you know, minions and all. But you never know. The one thing is because... No, I'm going for an explosion. Never mind. I was going to say because it's a dot, I will actually count as being the killer. And as such, I can go for on kill effect. But then I'm going for Explode AG, so he's going to be the killer most times. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything, literally anything that I can use here. If you're a cultist, this can affect Profane Bloom. I don't care. The thing is that I'm not worried about my Claire. My Claire is going to be insane. It's single target that's going to be the diciest thing on this setup. Single target and defenses. But defensively, we're in a healthy spot. So the only thing that I need to really worry about, realistically, is single target DPS. That is the thing that we need to worry about the most. Divine Sentinel does nothing for this build, right? It's Fizzes extra fire, Fizzes extra lightning, Chaos Res. What else does he have? Regen. There's one more buff I'm forgetting. Either way, there's nothing here. There's nothing there that will help me. If I could get some generic quality scaling, that would also help. But that's not happening. Cult Leader would have been nice if I was using the Herald. I'm not. And then there's always the, I could potentially switch from Katarina to Saresh. That's an option. Because then my damage would go for up to like 18. Yeah, 18 mil. But the problem with this The downside is not too big of a problem for my golems because they're golems. I have the elementalist node, they're not gonna die. But my AG and my other guys, they would be the biggest concern, and I'll have to like spec them more defensively, like meat shield and whatnot to compensate. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so they should already have like I think you need an off screen. What the fuck is on my screen? Even explode isn't enough? Question mark? Support explode AG, is it reliable? It is insane, to say the least. It's really good. Can you explain level 1 cruelty on a minion? Sure. It's easy. Level 1 cruelty. Where is it? I'll just use the wiki. Cruelty supports. So this says support any skill that hits enemies. Minions cannot gain cruelty, right? This does not say in any way that it cannot support minion skills, which means it can modify minion skills. So minions cannot gain cruelty, but this gem can support minions. All right. Now, if this gem is supporting a minion, this gem has certain effects. This is one of them. So your minion will gain this because it can be supported by the minion. Supported skills gain this with hits. So now your minions are getting 15% more damage with their hits. Then cruelty has a base duration of this. Hits from this grant cruelty. This part doesn't affect minions because minions cannot gain cruelty. So none of this exists. For minions, they just get this. Does that make sense? So that's how that works. So yeah, with Saresh Bloodline, I get near 2 mil DPS. But the problem with that is my Spectres, I would be worried about. Let me think. I have Feeding Frenzy here already, or I plan to have Feeding Frenzy here. Which means I can spare minion life here. Or meat shield, one or the other. But because I would want him to be tanky as possible, I think I would go minion life. I want it to be in the enemy's face so he can actually get credit for kills. I mean, but I thought it'd be good with dots like Maelstrom or Poison. No, it won't, sadly. It would have been nice, but it's not. It's for hit. So like if I was going like Carrion Golems, they would like it because that's a hit, right? But because this is a dot, we can't use that one. I would like to be able to get like a free support gem if I can, but like so far it ain't looking good on that front. I still need to add, actually I'm fine to not add the corpse consumption Simply because why do I have? Oh, this is a level 1. That's why. This is an imbue gem. An imbue gem and rusty. But like if this was 20, I'd gain almost a mil DPS. But I can't. I don't have this. I don't have the facilities for that. I don't have the gem links for it. But yeah, I think overall this is pretty much as good as it gets. I don't need pain artist anymore in any case. So I'd like to replace him with something else. I just don't know what, yeah. Actually I do. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 2 minions that can't be displayed here because one can't be shown and the other will inflate the DPS, so it's off. So that means I have space for 1 extra Spectre. While we have Conjurer of Rot here, let me see if there's anybody I forgot. Any effect whatsoever that I just think might be useful here. I doubt there'll be anything. But you never know, I guess. Curse ground. I would go clarity, but like I don't need clarity. I'm already going Hawking Miscreation. Isn't Bitter Heresy better? There's nothing better. There's nothing you gain from Bitter Heresy except Malediction. Malediction is fine, but realistically, if we really wanted to, we have other sources of applying Malediction like our AG. So if we wanted to, we could get Malediction elsewhere if it was that important. And other than that, Chaotic Might does nothing because it's a Chaos Aura, and the crit does nothing as well. Increased curses on them actually is
Great to multi-strike. Is that good?
Is that money? What do you think? What was the old multi-strike?
Great to multi-strike and Hemophilia. I'm assuming it's probably a nerf version. Wait, I think.
How much is it?
Easiest vault of my life.
I told you it wasn't going to be, it wasn't, what do you buy? Is it cheap? When has multi-strike ever been cheap? How much is it? 14 divines. Cheaper than I thought, to be honest, but geez. GG's.
The vault.
So
easy life.
It was City Square, which are on Templar Vault. Are all the vaults in the same place?
Zealots vault.
I don't remember.
I was doing nameless.
Yeah, but
there
like
was one unique, one gem.
Okay, so it's the same
and
one.
I got cut off, so I only got 2 options instead of 3.
Oh, is that how you get the numbers higher?
Yeah, when you get cut off, you lose. It's really fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah.
14 divines.
I complained about it right from the reveal. She was always going to be a decision, to say the least. And
There's
I knew.
A lot listed for 14.
You want to put it for 13 and fast sell it? Let it be the flipper's problem.
If you're flipping for 1D, bro, it's all yours, man.
How about the frequent? How frequent is the Wither inflict on Chaos Golem? How long does it take to reach 15 stacks? It inflicts once a second, but that is why we have 2 golems. So it takes us 7 seconds for us to actually reach max cap. The damage doesn't actually stack, as you would see, but the entire reason for the second golem is for Wither stack rates, because it does apply the Wither, it just doesn't apply its damage. Make sense? Oof. There's another school of thought, by the way, with this build. If we want to be squishier, but I don't know how we'd solve it. I don't think we can actually do it. But the school of thought would be Devourer of Minds, Frenzy Charge stacking. For the more damage. Well, I don't think it's worth the trade-off, which is why it's not here. We could also look at stuff like Fungal Grounds, because Fungal Ground is -10 all res. But like, I like Consecrated Ground. But I guess that's something I could also do with Bottled Fates. Go Fungal Ground as an anoint instead of regen, I guess. But I think the regen is really, really nice. I don't think I want to pass up on the regen for the minions, but yeah, I don't think I want Fungal Ground. Just because I like Consecrated Ground as is, and I don't have a source of Consecrated Ground. But if I did, like, because that would involve going for the anoint as well as replacing a jewel with Rational Doctrine, or going Bottled Fate. Bottled Fate being the more preferred of the choices, but being unreliable on single targets. So, you know, would be less than ideal. But yeah, if we really wanted single target, we can replace his runic hatchets with a weapon, and all of a sudden you'd have nearby enemies have malediction, which would take the damage up to 16.8. It's not the greatest, and the reason it's not the greatest is because we are scaling quality on the Chaos Golem of the Maelstrom, and because we're scaling quality, he has increased effect of Wither. So all of a sudden, minion enemies are taking like 50% increased effect of Wither is from 6, that is 9% per stack, or 135% increased chaos damage. So increased damage is already kind of diluted just by that virtue. We can try. That is why shock is not as good on this setup, and why I didn't even argue with PoE when I saw how much Kitterbots added with Unbound Ailments. Like, it's like, yeah, it's 20-something% shock, but like it's 20-something out of 100 and something. It'll be good DPS, but it's not worth dropping Malevolence, which is a more multiplier, or dropping Zealotry, which is also a more multiplier, you know? I think that last Spectre will honestly just be a defensive Spectre. But I don't know what defensive Spectre I want. Maybe Warlord. Maybe Perfect Warlord. It just has to be for Vitality as well as other things. Vitality Aura, Endurance Charges, yada yada. He's your guy. I guess I could also go for Necromancer, who will be a source of corpses. And the source of corpses will indeed be needed for Plaguebringer. Could do that, I guess. Then I'd have the more damage and more... Maybe we do that. Wasn't there... I feel like there was a corpse that had that functionality as well. Wait, I don't need that. I have Judgmental Spirits. Judgmental Spirits cast a fuck ton of skeletons, and they're fucking squishy. They die. I have corpses now. All right, so I do have corpses around me. I just won't consume them for the AoE, which is neither here nor there. I would like to consume them. I just have no easy source, and I don't plan on, you know, I don't plan on trying to free up gem space, sacrificing single target damage for it. So it is what it is. Mix him with Spider for single DPS. What do you mean with Spider? What spider? Spider matriarch? Do I have Forest Warrior? No, I do not. I do not have a source of Calling Strike, so I guess Forest Warrior is not a bad idea either. And he's also just pretty comfortable because he has... Oh, shit. Okay, no. I thought that far ahead. I was like, did I even put Frostblink in this build? Yes, I did. There's Frostblink. All right. That much is fine. So yeah, Forest Warrior for the onslaughts plus what's your that guy? Calling Strike. With the Calling Strike being the main. I mean, use our Kali's Fang and put Golem to 6 link slots. I don't think that's worth it. That is not worth it. We aren't scaling anything that the Akali Fang wants. We have 0 attack speed because we don't care about minion attack speed, and what we do care about is golems. We need all the golems, all the golem types, and we have all of them. If we were to do that, we wouldn't have enough links to have all our golems and everything, and we'd end up losing damage. So it's not worth it. I guess other things we could potentially do for more DPS is try to find more jewel sockets, but I don't see myself freeing up 5 jewel sockets unless we go for like a 3 passive cluster. Like we go for 3 passive, 3 passive, 3 passive, and then we might have enough points to send an extra jewel socket. But like I don't think that's worth the investment. No, scratch that. I know it's not worth the investment. When I'm clearing a map, I should honestly have a lot more evasion, so at least there's that. Defensively, I should be more in a more solid spot. How are the shipments rewarding? Thank you for the discussion. Gotta go. All right, Fake Fox, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you for the suggestions and ideas. The shipments are weird. So thus far, I think they've changed the formula for the shipments quite a lot, and the actual what we should be sending is currently shrouded in mystery. We actually don't know, but I personally suspect that 50 mil shipments might not be the play anymore. They might not be the play, so we'll have to see how it all shapes out. But yeah, I don't think it's 17.5 either. I don't know what it could be, but I think something has changed a lot. Like something drastic has changed in the formula, and I think it's something new. I just think it will take time for the community to figure out what this, something new is. But yeah, for now, I'm still going to be sending 50 mil shipments. But just for example, 50 mil shipments I've been seeing, I think the drop rates of like mirror shards are a lot less. and the way they upgrade from other currencies is now in a it's not in a very different spot. Basically, you can get no mirrors without being given so much as a mirror shard for your efforts. So what I'm going to do next, my next test, is I'm going to send a full 50 mil shipment without dust and see if it makes a difference. I suspect it won't, but you never know. I think Forest Warrior just has to be the last guy. If not for anything, the onslaughts and the calling strike, because I actually don't have calling strike anymore. I used to on Golem, but we've since dropped that. So perfect Forest Warrior. This isn't lowered anymore, so just Chaos Golem with the effect. Punishment, a fully leveled up punishment would be another, would be something else we could potentially do, but that's more increased damage taken, so it's going to be not as effective as if we didn't have the wither effect we currently do, which we do. Oh, jeez. I might be able to swap out the Anima Stone for Primordial Harmony though. That's one thing. Because I have Congregation beside these golems, I suspect what Congregation will do is it will increase the max golems I could have, and so I will be able to get that one extra from Congregation rather than from there. So I have 17.6 because I get one more slot of Primordial Harmony. We still have Primordial Might to make them aggressive. This could be another source of harmony if I find aggressive is not needed, but I think aggressive is going to be very, very nice to have, so I'm not going to be sacrificing that QOL for it. So that puts us at 17.6 mil DPS. And then past that, we have a shit ton of increase, a shit ton of more. Yeah, I think this is going to be, this is what I'm going to roll next. No reason not to. I could also sacrifice some AoE. The only reason I have Conk effect here is because I have increased AoE on the wand. But I could also sacrifice like Conk effect. No, Conk effect is actually a very big multiplier. Yeah, all big multipliers is the problem. But if I wanted, I could go for Greater Spell Echo as an option for AoE, and that would also work. But yeah, we'll have to see, I guess. And if we really wanted to min-max, we take this 2 to 4, like it's going to change anything. Yeah, change something. Definitely change something. Let me take a look at these guys. Nothing here. Nothing here is going to help. But if I were to look at exceptional supports, I don't think anything there would change anything either. By the way, does this recognize that I have 7 specters? Yeah, 7. Okay, cool. So if I say okay, it doesn't change anything. Good. All right, it does recognize that I have 7, which is a fair amount of defense boosts, which is why I have as much evasion as I do, and ES. I guess I no longer need unset rings, which is really nice to not need anymore, because I was using it for auras. Like, I don't need it. I guess I could technically put an offering in there. Technically put an offering in there so I can consume it for AoE, but I'm not going to do that, especially when I know the offering isn't doing anything. I'll just take the loss to AoE. That's just genuinely what I would end up doing. I could get 3 mil from switching from this to this, but I don't think it's worth the increased squishiness of my golems. Actually, if I switch to bone rings with increased minion damage and movement speed, I don't think I can spare. Can I spare a suffix? This is Dex Scale Shreds. I can't spare a suffix for minion damage, for minion movement speed rather. If I switch to this, bone ring should help cap my golems. Ellie, oh, it's already capped. Ellie res is capped because of purity of elements, but chaos res is not, as you might imagine. This one has 60%, but my worry is like AG has 0. That is giga max hits though, but that's mostly because it's sitting at 200k life. This is Guardian Turtle. Never mind, I thought it was AG. $400k to 200k is still fine. He actually has chaos res coming from Gravebinds and Victorious Charity, so like it's fine. Wait, hold up, hold the phone, wait a minute. If I can use Warlord and my AG as 2 different sources of endurance charges, then I can drop Enduring Composure and just go for another Primordial Bond or Primordial Harmony here for even more damage. So we're going to do that. I just realized it. Like, yeah, that's something we're doing. Now, we don't even need Warlord for it because Harmony is that good, but oh no, for Victorious Charity is that good. But I do think I would want to fit in a Warlord at this point, and I don't know who I would remove. I don't think there's anybody to remove, if I'm being honest. Unless I want to drop Calling Strike, which would be counterproductive. Yeah, then we go back to where we were. Back when this was a Megalo. Yeah, except the Megalo version had more damage to even begin with. Okay, so we don't cut out Culling Strike. I don't think. The fuck can we do then? Is there any non-primordial harmony we can potentially convert to primordial harmony? FNF is kind of important. Though if I didn't need it. Well, if I didn't need it, I'd probably still... Like, I'd probably make more DPS by just switching the FNF to this than using two primordials. But it's close. It's actually quite close. Is the funny thing. If I want Giga Clear though, Profane Bloom will also be very, very helpful for me. Let's try this again. Occultists. 16.7, already very close. Profane Bloom, Giga Clear, and comes with Curse effects. This would make suffixes so much easier. That's one thing. Profane Bloom is going to be nice because my AG already curses, right? He already does that. So it's one more explode to add into the mix to where things just shouldn't live through the explodes at that point. And in terms of pure DPS, it's quite close. It's actually quite close. Instead of Primordial Bond, I should go for Renewal. Or maybe that's the play, but I'll just choose Renewal instead. I want to plan around 2, not 3 mod Megalos. Renewal. So that's some regen. Because it's some regen, I can drop this Anoint. Because I can drop the Anoint, I can go Whispers of Doom and pick up Unholy Authority. No, but now I have too many Ascendancy points. But this is just reduced damage over time, not reduced damage. I don't need the Wither, so let's do this. So let's reapply punishment by going Amulets, Ashes of the Stars, Anoint, Whispers of Doom. My life regen goes down, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. And then on one of my unset rings, I go for punishment, which is 60% increased damage while on low life. So 60% times 1.4 because of Culling Strike. It's not 1.5 or 0.4 rather. 60 times 0.4. It's like 28, right? 24. Punishments. We do have to use 2 curses, which is kind of uncomfortable, but yeah. Nearby enemies take 24% increased damage. That puts us at 18.765 DPS. So that's ring one. We also, I mean, now we're not overcapped on Chaos Shred because we didn't take this. But yeah, that's one thing we could do. We still have access to Enfeeble. We have access to Unholy Mites, or Whispers of Doom rather. Oh. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. 18 mil DPS on a Chaos Golem. Almost 19 mil. I don't think it gets much better than this. Like, I can't think of a single thing I could change as of right now that would make a big difference, aside like increased damage when you use a skill. But like, I'd rather have the minion regen and a chance to avoid stun and all that good stuff. Going for a 120% darkness and throne though, that'd be spicy. Because then that to take this to 7 and 7, 14, 28, that would cap it nearly by itself if you were to get a 120%. Realistically though, it's not 120% you need, it is 116%, 117%, because you go 6 times 117, 1.1, 2.1, 2.17, and you go 13 times 226. Yeah, 13.0. So it's 26%, not 28. But that's still a big multiplier. How much damage would that be actually, now that I think about it, if we were to volatile Valor the Darkness Enthroned? If we were to say 117, I gained 300k, so I would hit the 19 mil mark. Not bad. So at the end, when it's all said and done, I think this is the better version. I think this is better than this, the staff variant. The staff variant, I think, had pretty good damage, but like defensively, I wasn't happy with where it was at, because we lose many specters for it. We go from 7 to 5 specters. We lose a bunch of evasion. We lose a bunch of ES. I wasn't happy with where this one was at this defensively. It wasn't as well rounded in my opinion. So, but it was way more easily more damage. I'll give it that. It was very easily more damage. Very, very easily. And if I had to do the changes I just made on that other one, this one would probably hit like 25 mil, maybe 24, like thereabouts. But defensively, I wouldn't be happy to run this because I would feel squishy. Whereas with this one, I'd be perfectly fine running it. It's very balanced. It has good utility, specters, all of that good stuff. Like, I'd be very happy to use this. And all of these guys, because I have so many defensive specters, they'd all help each other stay alive, especially this pain artist who is on the squishier side. He would be a pain. No pun intended. I just realized. Wait, what? Why do I need pain artist? I don't. He's not here. Okay. I just haven't rewritten that. I was like, aren't I right? Like, am I not using zealotry? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And this will actually be a lazy minion build. So at the end of the day, we ended up switching to occultists. Once we removed the AoE from here, it became a damage contest. We're still squishier as a result because we don't have the fizz max hits, which is unfortunate. But the damage we gain, is there any universe we can make up for that disarmability nerf? I don't think so. While we're clearing, we're not that squishy, but the moment our flasks stop, it's the fizz max hit I'm actually just looking at. Like 17k is not bad, but I would prefer if it were higher. By the way, can I just say these gloves are very similar to what I actually have in game currently. The only difference is this base is armor EV, not EVES, but it's pretty much the same mods. It is Chaos Res. Okay, it wasn't one res though. It was Chaos Res, Dexterity, Chaos Res, Dexterity, and a hybrid res. This one has bench crafted Dexterity, as well as life increase EVES. I think I'll also just have fun building an EVES character for the first time and actually experiencing what a properly fleshed out Ghost Dance feels like. I think that I'll have fun doing. I think it's actually wild just how much damage each Primordial Jewel can actually carry and how insane these numbers actually look like. You just have 1,000% increase, 1,000% more, and then only 24% multi. Kind of funny. And this more doesn't even include stuff like void manipulation, which is still there. But doesn't Victorious also give Frenzy? Is Frenzy on kill? Sure. Because I have Carnage Chieftain, this just means I won't have a single target. But the difference is I fully expect these fights to drag on to actually have eventually 3, because it only takes 12 seconds to get to 3. I guess if they ever let us ramp, we do have 19 mil DPS, but for now it's 18.7 after like 6 seconds into the fight. So this is a lot more reliable. Yeah, I think this is going to be it. But that is going to be the next build, I believe. When we are going to start rolling it, if I had to guesstimate, I've done most of what I wanted to do on my current setup, so I can see myself start pivoting. Oh yeah, I just remembered something big. I think just like Enlightens, we want to double corrupt these gems because the quality doesn't matter as much as the level 4 does. Yeah. Let me see. What do they call itemized temples again? Is it just called itemized temple? Doriani's Institute, locus of corruption? I don't think it's locus of corruption. I don't think it's locus of corruption. Yeah, locus of corruption is double. It starts from Doriani's Institute. What do you go into? Oh, it's a Doriani's Institute. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. Can you tell I don't double corrupt gems? Doriani's Institute open room. Okay, cool. Now we need to figure out how to run it on this new atlas. The only thing that matters here are the Doriani's Institute, I believe. So temple. Let's just say Atsowato. Is he one of you guys? Or am I perhaps blind? Do I have to talk to Alva? Is that it? I mean, I've spoken to her. I just didn't go in. Does she even, would she even spawn here? But like she won't, because I'm way above the level. No time like the present does say to complete, but like I guess I probably just have to use a scarab in an actual map, right? It's what you're about to make me do, isn't it? That is what you're about to make me do. All right. Have it your way. Frog, scarab, Alva, T16.
I found a... It's time.
Good job, Exile.
Good to see you survived.
All right.
Blessings.
Where's Alva Valai?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Brother in Christ, holy. So it's none of that. It just still doesn't show, eh? Can't right click it. Can't left click it. Futsal Arena. Clearly not that. Finally. Apex or Sacrifice, that's the wrong one. That's at Siri. Bro, this map device. This fucking map device. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna freaking say. Cause what the fuck am I living? You bitch. All right, where are we going? We just need to. We only care about Doriani's Institute, so just top right, top right. Holy, what was that damage? No, this is it. Boom. God damn it. All right. One down. Number 2. Second try is the charm, right? Do I have enough attack speed to actually just spam Leap Slam? What should I do? That shit doesn't feel bad. I think this is... Where am I going? I just realized I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, it's just a copy. Boom! Did you do nothing twice? Just because why not? I'll go kill the Apex or Sacrifice guy up top.
I need more mana.
You wanted damage? You got damage. And I've killed the Omnitect. Increase strength, increase the strength of servitude. Yeah. All right, we tried. Well, alas. Are we gonna sell them? Actually, do not know. I don't mind selling them, and I also don't mind keeping them. They're both 7 divines, so this is an easy 14 divines. I'll keep them for a rainy day, maybe. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Rainy day. Because I might have a different build where I'm like, okay, I want to use Congregation in 2 different spots. I want to be able to do that. I might not, obviously. Like, that's always a possibility. "27 divines, if it hits." Neither of them hit, but neither of them went down, so I guess we'll take our wins. Our wins where we can. We have 7 days in this and 500k gold. Wild. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. That's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow I'm going to be busy IRL, so I'm not going to be streaming. So I will most likely be back on Monday, but I will be posting a video tomorrow morning because I've already done everything I need to do on it, or almost everything. I still need to do stuff on it after once I end stream now, so I still have a bit of work to do. But in any case, I'll be posting a video tomorrow on the medium budgets. I might do a high budget showcase of this build. I might not. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge and get to it. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna see you guys on Monday. Till then, have a good night.